We welcome you back to Gilcone Field here on the campus of Brevard College for another non-conference matchup. It's a doubleheader today between Berea and Brevard as the Tornadoes look to stay perfect on the season. 4-0 are the Tornadoes here this year after a midweek win over in-state foe Guilford. Good win for the Tornadoes, 16-5 against a team that finished over 500 last season. And just a really impressive all-around performance for the Tornadoes on Wednesday afternoon here at Gilcone Field. Now the Tornadoes will face a Berea squad who is winless here in 2026, but still got to keep the foot on the gas here in the non-conference as the Tornadoes look to continue what's been an offensive output that ranks in the top of the country, near the top for the Tornadoes this season. The Tornadoes hitting .478 as a team compared to the opponents just .243. So it's been a complimentary effort for the Tornadoes this year. Through the first 4 games, both pitching and the defense has been excellent, as Jonathan Germany will be the pitcher today. For the Tornadoes, the offense has scored 55 runs to the opponent's 17. So we're going to take a quick break for the national anthem. We'll be back with first pitch here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here at Gilcone Field, it is Brevard and Berea set to get going as the Tornadoes back in the home whites. Spent a couple games in the all-black uniforms. Did the Tornadoes, but now back in the whites as Jonathan Germany get warmed up on the mound. While we have a second, let's thank one of our title sponsors for Brevard College Baseball. Brevard College Baseball fans, after the final out, keep the hustle going at Hustle Wing Company. Snap a selfie or check in on our socials on game day and score this deal. Buy 6 wings, get 6 free. That's right. Double the wings, same great flavor. Celebrate the win and fuel up like a champion. Hustle on over to Hustle Wing Company, where Brevard baseball comes to eat. So thank you to Hustle Wing Company for sponsoring Brevard College Baseball. As we prepare to get going today, looking at the defense for the Tornadoes, Anders at first. At second is Adam Newcomb. Tyson Hinkle at shortstop, Lucas Woodard at third, Casey Shanks behind the dish today to catch Jonathan Germany in the outfield right to left, Mo Love Jr. in right, Bryson Jenright in center, and Tyler Kelson in left field for the Tornadoes. Obviously, no Nico Bartolotti today, so Tyson Hinkle shifts out to shortstop. As we prepare to get going today, Germany, the right-hander, appeared in that first series with Johnson and Wales. Didn't necessarily have his stuff that day, but this is a guy that this Tornado staff is really excited about. Talking to them about the pitching staff, Jonathan Germany is certainly one of the top names that they have gone back to time and time again. As a transfer from Thomas finishes his warm-up, it'll be 1, 2, 3 in the Berea order when the Mountaineers come to the plate. It'll start with Michael Money. He'll be the leadoff man. Sebastian Roman batting second, and Giovanni Ortiz batting third. So here we go. Brevard and Berea on a Saturday afternoon, sunny Saturday afternoon, with a slight breeze out towards dead center field. As we get going, I said afternoon, it's still the morning. Feels like the afternoon, but it's an 11 a.m. first pitch here between Brevard and Berea as Money stands in from the right side. Germany in the windup. Woodard playing in on the infield. The first pitch home from Germany is a chopper foul. And it's 0-1. Germany, the right-hander, winds up and deals 0-1 to Money. It's taken high, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. Next pitch is looped over the head of Lucas Woodard. It's a base hit into shallow left field for Money. Now he's rounding first. He'll head for second. The throw is on line and in time. Tagged out is Money heading for second. And it's the first out of the frame. Money was thinking 2 out of the box. He thought that one was going to go down the line a little bit more. It did not. And a nice throw from left field by Tyler Kelson to get the runner out at second. Sebastian Roman stands in, so it's a single. And Money out at second, trying to stretch it to a double. First pitch to Roman is dribbled right side. Anders on the backhand, flips to first, and Germany covers in time for the second out. 2 up, 2 down for Jonathan Germany. Here in the top of the first inning on the 3-1 put out between Anders and Germany on the mound as Giovanni Ortiz stands in from the right side with the bases empty and 2 down. Germany winds up and fires a first pitch home. It's called strike out of the hand of Jonathan Germany. So righty winds, fires home the pitch. It's popped to the right side and foul. Nothing in 2 the count to Ortiz as Germany winds and fires home. A swing and a miss up high. Strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Tornadoes in the top half of the first as Germany, despite allowing a base hit to lead off the game, the out at second, he retires the next 2 when we head to the bottom of the first. No score right here live on YouTube. Back here live on YouTube, as you can see, we're trying out a new camera angle today. As we've got the pitcher Blackwell warming up. Spencer Blackwell, the righty, coming into this one for Berea. Comes in after he has had 2 starts on the season. He's pitched 4 innings, 5 hits, 3 earned runs, has walked 2 and struck out 3. Hitters are hitting .278 against a righty. So we're trying this out. I want to thank Will Weathers for helping us get this set up today. To get this rolling, trying to add some new camera angles for you guys this year. Watching at home as Blackwell finishes his warm-up. We'll get going here in the bottom of the first. No score right here live on YouTube. as Bryson Jenright getting ready to hit. You see him warming up in the on-deck circle along with Lucas Woodard as we get going here in the bottom half of the first. It's a new camera angle. We're going to toy around with that today. Apologies if it's not perfect. We're still getting our legs underneath it, but we're hoping that can be a new addition for you viewers at home as Bryson Jenright will stand in from the left side against this Berea defense. And Spencer Blackwell as a freshman. Jenright squares off with Blackwell with the bases empty and nobody out. Jenright awaits the first pitch from Blackwell to open this bottom of the first as Blackwell winds and fires. First pitch is a called strike, and it's 0-1. So no balls, one strike, bases empty, nobody out for Jenright. As he lifts the first pitch or the next pitch down the right field line, a fair ball. Jenright pulls up at first base. He's got himself a leadoff single. And it'll give way to Lucas Woodard. Jenright, talented freshman, was only one of his first 10 at the plate, but he was getting good contact on the baseball and only struck out 2 times in those 10 at-bats. So obviously he was putting ball to bat as he leads off first for Lucas Woodard, who has had a wonderful start to 2026. Check back to first on Jenright. He's back in time. As Woodard awaits a first offering here from Blackwell. Kicks and fires home. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. And the count 0-1. Lucas Woodard hitting .750 through 3 games. As a right-handed Blackwell kicks and delivers. It's a breaking ball that's low, and Jenright is going to nab second with no problem. With no throw down. And Bryson Jenright's into scoring position for Woodard, who has been the leading RBI man on this team so far. He's 9 for 12, 5 extra base hits, 11 RBI for Lucas. As him and Nico Bartolotti were battling it out for top RBI tally on the team. And both of them in double digits now as Jenright leads off second with a single and a stolen base. Accounts a ball and a strike. As Blackwell kicks and fires, Woodard over to the left, and it's just foul down the left field line. Barely missed extra bases. Was trying to see where that ball was going initially. And tails just foul off the bat of Lucas Woodard, who looked well on his way to his 6th extra base hit of the season as he snags his bat back in the batter's box, and he'll face a 1-2 here from Blackwell. With Jenright still on second and nobody out. Hope you're having a great Saturday morning here. It's a beautiful day here in Brevard. Going to have some weather tomorrow, so we'll update you on that. As a 1-2 home to Lucas, he puts it into the gap, a base hit. Jenright rounding third. He's going to stop right there as the center fielder Bleskowski cuts it off. But it's a single for Lucas Woodard, and runners are on the corners with nobody out for Davis Anders. Another good piece of hitting for Lucas Woodard. 10th hit for the sophomore here in 2026 is Davis Anders, who homered against Guilford for his first Brevard College home run. The transfer from Mars Hill was a big part of that 16-5 win for Brevard on Wednesday. As Woodard takes his lead off first, Jenright off third. And a scoring opportunity here for Brevard in the first. Blackwell deals home a called strike. Woodard taken off, no throw, so Lucas Woodard gets in the scoring position and more importantly takes away the double play opportunity. Up the middle as the count goes 0-1 on Davis Anders. Blackwell, the righty, comes set at the belt. Woodard leads off second. Jenright off third as the right-hander kicks and deals an off-speed pitch that stays high. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. 2 hits here in the first for Brevard, 1 for Berea in the top half. It was a leadoff single that was eventually cut down at second as Money trying to advance to second base. Blackwell sets the 1-1. Anders takes off the plate. Count evens. Count moves 2-1, I believe. with Jen Wright standing on third, Woodard on second. This Brevard baseball team looking to pick up where it left off offensively. 3 of the first 4 games, the Tornadoes have been in double-digit scoring, with 16 more runs on Wednesday as Anders takes a breaking ball in the outside corner. The count's 2-2. The only game the Tornadoes did not score in double figures was a 8-0 shutout win with a 12 combined strikeouts from the pitching staff. So if one thing's not necessarily going, the other has been so far this year for Brevard. The 2-2 home to Anders. He takes low, and the count is 3-2. One thing I've really noticed about Brevard this year, I came out to practice yesterday, they all look extremely focused and very detail-oriented in their preparation and just the basic things of baseball. The fundamentals, fielding ground balls, catching balls in the outfield. It just seems to be a high level of focus within this Brevard team this season as the payoff pitch home to Anders clubs it to left, but it's tailing foul. And if Davis Anders straightens that one out, he'll have his second Brevard College home run. Got a hold of it well ahead. And he'll ready for another payoff here from Blackwell. Still nobody out as Anders stands back in from the right side. Woodard off second, Jen Wright off third, the next payoff. Breaking ball, low, ball 4. Good at bat from Davis Anders, saw a couple he didn't like, and he loads the bases for Gavin McCoy. What a start Gavin's had as well. One of the many hitters that has just really ripped the seams off the baseball. Gavin, 5 hits and 9 at-bats, 3 RBI, a .556 average. He's also been hit by a pitch 3 times. Him and Tyler Kelson have been ball magnets this season as he comes in with the bases loaded. Big opportunity here for the Tornadoes in the first. Breaking ball, McCoy into right field. It's caught on a run. And Jen Wright will tag from third and score. And Woodard heads to third. So productive at bat for Gavin McCoy as he puts in the right center gap. Nice play on the run for Landon Griffey. But it's 1-0 Tornadoes. Anders stays put at first. Woodard to third on the sacrifice fly from Gavin McCoy. So 1-0 Tornadoes. Anders still at first. At third is Woodard. As Hinkle, who has a 3-run home run to his name, stands in from the right side. The starting shortstop today in place of Nico Bartolotti as the first pitch home from Blackwell, a called strike, and Anders is going to take off and have the third stolen base of the inning for the Tornadoes. So Anders on second and third. That, again, is important with runners on the corners, especially with more than one out to work with in the inning. It takes away the opportunity of a double play and puts another runner in scoring position. Hinkle down the left field line. It's foul. And the count 0-2 quickly on Tyson Hinkle. Hinkle, the junior out of Winston-Salem, North Carolina. He's 8 for 12 this season. 7 RBI, a triple, and a home run for Hinkle as he awaits a 0-2 offering from Blackwell. Righty sets the belt, kicks and delivers outside. And the count's 1-2. Haven't talked much about the Berea defensive alignment. We'll get to it after this 1-2 offering from Blackwell to Tyson Hinkle with Anders on second and Woodard on third base. 1-2 home to Tyson. A high fly ball into shallow center. Coming in as a center fielder, Bleskowski, and now it's going to be the left fielder to take care of it. He comes in and makes the play for the second out, and it holds Woodard at third. So not deep enough to advance Lucas Woodard. As now Casey Shanks, a freshman, will stand in. Berea's defensive alignment right to left. It's Sarah at first, Lawrence Griffey at second, Moni at third, Moni at short, Roman at third. Ortiz behind the dish, Landon Griffey in right, Blazkowski in center, and Palmgren, who made the second out, in left. As Blackwell looks to limit the damage to just one, where there's been a lot of traffic on the base pass so far. He deals a bending, breaking ball to Shanks. Catches the inside corner for a called strike. Casey Shanks, the freshman out of Sewanee, Georgia, waits the 0-1 offering from Blackwell. The 0-1 home. Shanks fights it off the handle of the bat, and it goes foul. And it goes 0-2. Shanks yet to be retired this season in 2 games. 3 at-bats, 3 hits, 2 singles, and a double. With 2 RBI to his name this season. Looking to deliver in a big way here with second and third, 2 outs, and a 0-2 count. Blackwell kicks, fires, Shanks pokes it into left center, a base hit. Coming in to score is Woodard, as will Davis Anders. It's 3-0 Tornadoes as Casey Shanks delivers with 2 outs in the frame. One of those where you just get enough on it to poke it over the shortstop Money. And Shanks has another RBI knock that scores both Anders and Woodard. And the Tornadoes have a 3 spot here in the first. Can't really underestimate how big of an at-bat that was. As a check over to first on Shanks, not in time from the pitcher Blackwell. Blackwell looking to keep it a 3-run inning as he takes another look over to Casey Shanks. The Tornadoes have stolen 3 bases here in the frame. So obviously Blackwell trying to keep a good eye on Casey Shanks as he sets, delivers the first pitch to Newcomb. He skies it to center. Blaskowski on the run. It's going to drop against the base of the wall. Shanks on his horse. He's going to round third. The throw cut off in the outfield, and Shanks scores all the way from first on an RBI double from Adam Newcomb. 4-0 Tornadoes. Shanks going off on contact there. And back-to-back RBI hits. The Tornadoes have scored 3 with 2 outs in the frame. And Tyler Kelson will stand in with Newcomb on second and 2 down. So it looked like Blackwell had settled in and was going to hold the Tornadoes to 1 here in the first, but with 2 strikes, 2 outs, Shanks scores 2, and then Newcomb doubles home 1. Kelson takes the first pitch on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Tyler Kelson, the left fielder, has hit .500 this season in just 4 at-bats. He's been hit by a pitch 3 times, so he has certainly been a ball magnet for the Tornadoes as he chops the next pitch foul, and it's 0-2. Blackwell looks home to his catcher Ortiz. Newcomb leads off second, the 0-2 home. Kelson skies 1 to left. Blaskowski over on it. And he will put it away for the 3rd out, but not before the Tornadoes get 4 on 4 hits. 3 of those runs coming with 2 outs on it. 2 RBI single from Casey Shanks, and then an RBI double from Adam Newcomb. Tornadoes lead when we come back for the top of the second here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back for the top half of the second, Jonathan Germany looking to pick up where he left off after a scoreless top half of the first inning. And he paved way for the Tornado offense to get to work. 4 runs on the first, in the first on 4 hits. Started with Gavin McCoy's sacrifice fly, and then with 2 outs, Casey Shanks, 2 RBI double. Adam Newcomb, or Shanks, 2 RBI single, and then Newcomb doubled home 1 to make it 4-0 Tornadoes. So Ty Palmgren will stand in for Berea. Face off with Jonathan Germany, bases empty. Nobody out for the Tornadoes defense. Germany, a strikeout. Allowed a leadoff single, but he was cut down at second, trying to leg it out for a double. Palmgren in the box. He chops the first pitch foul, and the count, no balls and a strike. Beautiful afternoon. Actually, we're still in the morning. I keep saying afternoon, so used to calling baseball games in the afternoon as Germany winds and fires. Next pitch misses. Counts 1-1. Also, happy Valentine's Day to everybody out there. Hope you have a wonderful Valentine's Day with your significant other. So 1-1 is a dribbler up the middle to short. Hinkle gets off his shoe, and it will allow Palmgren to reach first. I think it'll be an error on Tyson Hinkle at shortstop, and it puts Palmgren on first with no one out. First error of the contest goes on the Tornadoes. Sarah will stand in from the right side. First pitch home is a called strike on the inside corner. And it's 0-1. Thanks to everybody for joining us today. Hope you're enjoying this coverage of Brevard College baseball at home here on a Saturday late afternoon, late morning. As Germany kicks and fires, Sarah skies it high towards center field. Back on it, center fielder who will put it away for the first out. And Palmgren trying to tag from first. He's tagged out. Actually, Newcomb dropped it on the tag. On a wonderful throw from Jen Wright in center. It looked like Palmgren was dead to rights, but the ball trickles out of Newcomb's glove. And Palmgren on second after Sarah flies out to center field. There's one down. From here, that's what it looked like. It looked like the ball got out of Newcomb's glove as right-handed Germany comes set. Palmgren leads off second. And Landon Griffey awaits the first pitch. He grounds it left side to third. Woodard takes a look over to the second base, and he throws to first well in time for the second out. Nice job by Lucas Woodard to not only get the out at first, but look back the runner in Palmgren to make sure he's not going anywhere. He takes care of him for the second out. Corbin Thacker in from the left side, the designated hitter for the Mountaineers today, looking for their first win here in 2026. As the right-handed Germany comes set. Palmgren leads off second. Germany kicks and fires outside for a ball. Ball and no strikes. 4-0 your score. 4 runs on 4 hits for Brevard. No runs on a hit to lead off the game. That eventually resulted in an out, so really no harm done, but the runner on second there because of an error earlier in the inning. The 1-0 from Germany. Outside, Shanks tried to pull it back in on the frame, but to no avail, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. So we'll play 2 today, 2 9-inning games, and we'll keep you posted about tomorrow. Some inclement weather scheduled to come in the area, so we'll keep you posted on all of that for potential series finale tomorrow. The 2-0 home to Thacker. Called strike on the inside corner. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike with 2 down and a runner on second in Palmgren. Germany sets the belt. Kicks and fires a 2-1. This one crushed towards right center. Going back, Jen Wright to the wall. And he makes a play on the run for out number 3. Thacker gave it a ride, but Jen Wright able to track it down. And it's back-to-back scoreless frames for Jonathan Germany. And the Tornadoes lead 4-0 when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here live on YouTube, Ryan Wilkes taking through all your coverage today as Brevard leads 4-0. And Spencer Blackwell back out there for the Mountaineers. While we have a second, let's thank another one of our title sponsors here for Brevard College Baseball. Long Cane Trails LLC, based in Brevard, is a trail building company and a proud member of the Professional Trail Builders Association. For 24 years, we focus on designing and constructing multi-use trails for hikers, mountain bikers, equestrians, and UTV users. We aim to create trails that are built with long-term sustainability in mind, ensuring that users have a great time enjoying the trail's flow. To minimize our impact on the natural environment, we prioritize erosion control and proper drainage using rolling grade dips, rock armoring, and raised tread surfaces. By carefully balancing the use of machines and tools, we create trails that are both sustainable and enjoyable. First pitch to Mo Love Jr., he cuts and misses downstairs, and it's 0-1. So Mo Love Jr., the freshman, started his college career in a big way with a 3-run home run as a pitch to Mo, runs inside and will hit him. And Mo Love Jr. takes first base to round out the first trip through the Tornado order. Back to the top for Bryson Jenright, who singled his first time at the plate. Came in to score a run as well. As Jenright in from the left side to face off against the right-handed Blackwell. Tornadoes continue on what has been a torrid start offensively, with double-digit runs in 3 of the first 4 games. First pitch home is a called strike. No throw to check on Love Jr., who takes second base. 4 stolen bases for the Tornadoes, almost halfway to the single-game record of 9, and we're here in the second inning. Jenright calls time and will step out in a 0-1 count with Spencer Blackwell. Duck on the pond here with Mo Love Jr. leading off second. Pitch home is looped into right. Actually, that one deceived me. It stayed in the infield and was taken care of by Griffey for the first out as Jenright just kind of poked it out to the second baseman for a pop-up. And Lucas Woodard, who continues his great start to the season, awaits the first offering from Blackwell. Had a single in his first at-bat. As Love Jr. leads off second. First pitch home from Blackwell. Inside for a ball, and it's a ball and no strikes. 4 hits, 4 runs allowed for Blackwell. He's walked 1. And his outing so far. Delivers a pitch home to Woodard. He whiffed on that one on a tailing breaking ball on the count. A ball and a strike. So Luke is in the box. Davis Anders on deck. And Gavin McCoy in the hole as we go 2, 3, and 4. In the Brevard order with 1 down here in the second. Pitch home to Woodard. It's a dribble left side. Third baseman knocked it down, but he's not going to make a throw. And Lucas reaches first. Got off the chest of Roman. We'll see what the ruling is on that. So infield single for Lucas Woodard on a chopper to the left side that was hard for Roman to handle at first, or at third. And now Davis Anders, the runners on first and second, steps in from the right side. Davis, a transfer from Mars Hill. He's made his mark so far after transferring to this Brevard Tornado team. As Blackwell kicks fires, it's low. Throw down to third to try and get Love Jr. in time. And Mo Love Jr. trying to nab third. He's called out. Good throw from the catcher, Ortiz, who the Tornadoes have been testing him so far. He hasn't made any throws down to second, so Mo Love Jr. wanted to test that Arm at third, and he's caught stealing for the second out, but Woodard does move to second. As Blackwell sets. 1-0 home to Anders. Breaking ball on the inside corner for a called strike. It's 1-1. Blackwell looking to keep it a 4-run ball game, but the Tornadoes scored 3 of its 4 runs with 2 outs in the bottom half of the first. As Blackwell kicks and deals, Anders foul tip, and it's 1-2. We'll play another one today, 2 9-inning contests between these two teams. Berea looking for its first win here in 2026. Brevard looking to move to 5-0 and potentially 6-0 later today. As Lucas Woodard takes the lead off second. Blackwell comes home. Anders chops it left side and foul. And the count remains 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 away here on a beautiful afternoon. I keep saying afternoon, fans. I apologize. It is still the morning. It's 11:30. But the afternoon's soon coming as we start a little earlier today at 11 a.m. 1-2 the count here to Anders. Blackwell kicks and fires. Breaking ball. Anders whiffs as the bottom falls out of it. First strikeout for Blackwell. And he keeps the Tornadoes scoreless in the bottom half of the second. We head to the top of the third. It is 4-0 Tornadoes when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Lawrence Griffey stands in. As you see us during the break, we're playing around with our new toy we have up here, a new camera that has some presets on it. We're trying to get some new angles for you viewers at home, so be patient with us while we work on that. Hopefully getting some good shots today so far. As Griffey stands in, swings and misses on the first pitch home from Jonathan Germany. 4-0 Tornadoes. A good start here offensively. Once again for this Tornado team as Germany kicks and fires. Another big swing and a miss from Griffey. And it's 0-2. Griffey trying to get the Mountaineers on the board with one swing here. Base is empty. But a couple big cuts, healthy cuts from Lawrence Griffey. With Blaskowski on deck. Germany winds and fires a 0-2. Ring him up, strike 3. Catches at top of the zone. Second strikeout for Jonathan Germany. And there's one down. 2 healthy cuts, and then Germany gets him looking as it clips the top part of the zone. Blaskowski will step in to round out this first trip through the Mountaineer order with Money on deck. First pitch home. Called strike on the outer edge, and it's 0-1. Good stuff so far from Jonathan Germany, who I mentioned against Johnson Wales in the opener. Struggled a little bit, but he's back on today. As a 0-1 misses outside for a ball. It's a ball and ball and 1 strike. Blaskowski awaits the pitch. Germany fires home. This one looped towards second. Newcomb makes the play routinely for out number 2. Germany has been stellar so far, with Moni standing in. First pitch home, Germany to Moni is downstairs for a ball. As Germany delivers, Moni dribbles this one out towards second. Newcomb scoops on a hop, throw to first in time for out number 3. So we head to the bottom of the third. It's all Tornadoes 4-0. Another scoreless frame for Jonathan Germany. And we will return on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here at Gilcone Field, is Spencer Blackwell back out there after a scoreless bottom of the second against this Tornado offense that has been dangerous this year. Blackwell looks to keep it rolling as the Mountaineers have struggled to find it offensively so far. As the Tornadoes look to get it going here with Gavin McCoy and Tyson Hinkle set to come up. McCoy, you see him right there. He's been swinging a hot bat to start this season for the Tornadoes, as has Hinkle. So not an easy part of the order here for Blackwell, as McCoy will stand in. Coming in from the right side is Gavin. It'll be McCoy, Hinkle, and Shanks, 2 up for the Tornadoes, as McCoy heads into the batter's box for Brevard. Here on a sunny Saturday morning here in Brevard, North Carolina, as McCoy will stand in from the right side, and Blackwell will get back to work. 5 hits, has allowed 4 runs, all 4 coming in that crooked number in the bottom half of the first. As a pitch home, McCoy takes downstairs. And it's a ball and no strikes. Right-hander winds and fires. McCoy takes a called strike, and it evens at 1-1. Gavin, a sacrifice fly to right, got the Tornadoes on the board in the bottom of the first and paved the way for the Tornadoes to get 3 more. As 1-1 home to Gavin, he dribbles it left side and through for a base hit. Gavin McCoy again delivers leadoff single, and Tyson Hinkle will stand in.
For the Tornadoes, the shortstop, number 3, Tyson
As
Hinkle.
McCoy stands on first for Tyson Hinkle with runner on first and nobody out. So here's Hinkle. McCoy takes a small lead off first. Tyson 0 for 1 so far today. Breaking ball, a called strike, is now McCoy taking off for second. And it's tagged out at second base. It went back to the pitcher, and then Blackwell spun him through to second base and gets McCoy stealing. And there's 1 down, a bit of a cutoff man there. As McCoy tagged out, Ortiz threw back to Blackwell, who gets McCoy at second. Next pitch home to Tyson is line left side and foul. The count, no balls and 2 strikes. 0-2 the count with 1 down after McCoy taking off the base pass. Blackwell looks home to Ortiz. Winds and fires a 0-2 to Tyson. It skips in the dirt. And the count will move a ball and 2 strikes. Shanks awaits on deck. Newcomb in the hole for this Tornado offense, looking to build on a 4-0 lead. Right-handed Blackwell looking for his first or his second strikeout today. As he fires home to Hinkle, check swing. Did he go? He did not. And the count's even at 2-2. Blackwell didn't like that one. It was a tight one with Hinkle just holding back. And the count 2-2 with the bases empty and 1 down. Right-handed Blackwell winds and fires a 2-2, and it's a low and in. Ball 3. Hinkle trying to work back into this count as he battles with Spencer Blackwell. The right-hander Blackwell winds, delivers a pay side. Ball 4. Good at bat from Tyson to work his way aboard first. As Casey Shanks, who had a RBI single his last time up, came in to score, and Adam Newcomb RBI double. Face off with Blackwell here with a runner on first and 1 out. Hinkle takes his lead off first base. We'll see if the Tornadoes put a man in motion again. Have not been hesitant to do that today. As Blackwell sets, kicks and fires, Shanks takes outside for ball 1. The count of ball and no strikes. Right-hander Blackwell looking to work his way out of this 3rd inning and checks back to first on Hinkle. He picked him off. Hinkle caught leaning, snappy pickoff move by Blackwell, and that's his 2nd out. Really nice work by Blackwell, who's now just 1 out away from a scoreless frame here in the 3rd. Shanks stands back in. Now the threat taken off the base pass. It looks like Hinkle was certainly going to take off on that pitch. With a quick move by Blackwell, eliminates that threat. Now the windup in the 1-0 to Shanks. This one lined towards 3rd, scooped up on hop. Throw to first is in time, and Blackwell is out of the 3rd inning. 4-0 Tornadoes as we head to the top half of the 4th. When we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate. With crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back for the top half of the 4th. It's 4-0 Tornadoes, but the Tornadoes have yet to build on that lead since the 1st, and much thanks to the performance from Spencer Blackwell on the rubber. He's really settled in as Jonathan Germany back out there. As Germany finishes his warm-up, and it'll be, I believe, Thacker to come in to hit to start the top half of the 4th inning. Actually, it'll be Sebastian Roman. So 2, 3, and 4 we go with Roman, Ortiz, and Palmgren. As Jonathan finishes his warm-up on the rubber, he's allowed just 1 hit. He's struck out 2 for the Tornadoes so far this afternoon. As Looks like Declan Duffy potentially into catch here, but Casey Shanks is going to come out of the dugout. He was on the base pass to end the third inning, so he's just getting his gear on as Duffy helps get Germany warmed up to start this fourth inning. Ryan Wilkes here live on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in this afternoon as Brevard and Berea battle it out. The Tornadoes looking to stay perfect in 2026. And Berea still searching for that first win. Seeing some good things today from the Mountaineers, especially defensively, have done a nice job after that first inning to keep the Tornadoes off the board as Shanks trots out. And he's ready to go for this top of the fourth inning. We'll start with Roman, Ortiz, and Palmgren, and we'll see what happens after those three come to the plate. It's been an exciting start to the season so far for the Tornadoes, looking to keep that up as Brevard has been in the top echelon of the country in multiple statistics this year. I know it's a limited sample size and not everybody has played yet. But it's a good start here for the Tornadoes. As the left-handed Roman stands in. Ortiz on deck as the first pitch home from Germany is a ball. Count, ball and no strikes. Only one hit so far for Berea as a swing and a miss from Roman. Count evens the ball and a strike. Germany's been really solid today. After a shaky first start, he's really settled in. You see exactly who Germany is as a pitcher. As a righty deals another strike. It's 1-2. Germany looking for punch out number 3. As Roman grounded out to first his first time up. He swings, he misses. Strike 3. Third punch out for Germany. And there's one down here in the top of the fourth. Here comes Giovanni Ortiz. The base is empty and one down. Righty-righty matchup here as Germany winds and fires the first pitch home. Breaking ball that just misses low and in. Counted ball and no strikes. Stick around after this one. We'll have the second game of the doubleheader coming up shortly after the conclusion of this one as the next pitch home is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. With one down and the base is empty. For the catcher, Giovanni Ortiz, Palmgren awaits on deck. The right-handed Germany winds and fires. This one dribbled out towards short, scooped up by Hinkle on a hop. Throw to first is online and in time for the second out. Routine play for Tyson Hinkle at shortstop. When he was at the hot corner a couple games ago, I'll tell you what, he looked really smooth with the glove. Made multiple impressive plays at third base, and he continues that work at shortstop today despite the early error. Makes a nice play there for the second out of the inning as Palmgren stands in. Swing and a miss. Out of the hand of Germany, and it's 0-1. Germany looking for his 4th consecutive scoreless frame to start this one as he works quickly and winds and fires a breaking ball that clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Germany just 32 pitches as he winds and fires his 33rd. That's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. He struts off the mound, does Jonathan Germany, and deservedly so, as he punches out 2 in the 4th, and we head to the bottom half. Still 4-0 Tornadoes here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Spencer Blackwell and Jonathan Germany battling it out. If you take away that 4-run first inning, that really all came just from good hitting. It wasn't on Blackwell's part. The Tornadoes were putting the bat on the ball like they were, but it's really been a good matchup between two talented arms, Germany and Blackwell, as Blackwell back out for the bottom half of the fourth after Jonathan Germany just mows down the Mountaineers, 2 strikeouts and 3 batters faced. The other one a routine ground out towards short. So 4 strikeouts for Germany. Blackwell has himself 1. And 6 hits allowed, but all 4 runs he allowed came in the first. So he's really settled in nicely as a righty. So face Newcomb, Kelson, and then Mo Love Jr. to round out the second trip through this Tornado order.
We go for the Tornadoes, second baseman number 8, Adam Newcomb.
So here comes Newcomb, an RBI double, his first time at the plate. And he faces Blackwell for the second time as he winds and fires. Newcomb watches the first pitch drop in for a called strike. And it's no balls and a strike. Newcomb 1 for 1. Kelson on deck 0 for 1 today. As the 0-1 home, Newcomb watches inside. And the count evens at 1-1. Most baseball in college across all levels has gotten underway. Exciting times as we head towards the spring. As a 1-1, home to Newcomb. He lifts it deep to left, going back to the left fielder, to the track, the wall, and it's gone. Adam Newcomb leaves the yard, and it's 5-0 Tornadoes.
For number 8, Adam Newcomb.
Second extra base RBI hit for Newcomb today. This time, it's his first long ball of 2026 as he heads towards the dugout and celebrates with his guys as Tyler Kelson stands in with the bases empty, nobody out after the solo home run from Newcomb. So Blackwell winds up and fires to Kelson, who squares the bunt, pokes it foul behind home plate. And the count 0-1. Infield playing in here is Blackwell fires home to Kelson. It's high. The count evens at a ball and a strike. Mo Love Jr. awaits on deck. As a 1-1 home to Tyler, he swings and misses on that off-speed pitch that Blackwell the bottom just falls out of that one from the righty. As Blackwell winds and fires a 1-2 to Kelson, he grounds it up the middle as the shortstop snags it. Throw to first is in time to get Kelson on a nice play on a hop by Money, who makes the play for the first out.
Right fielder number 23, Mo Love.
Here's Mo Love Jr. Was hit by a pitch his first time up as Kelson retired for out number 1. Good hustle from Kelson, though, and a nice play by Money at short. Had to go down to a knee and fire it across the diamond in time. Love Jr. dribbles it left side past the diving third baseman Roman. And he has his first hit of the day. It's a single with 1 down. And puts a runner on first for Bryson Jenright. Here's Jenright, the lefty, stepping in for the Tornadoes. As the right-handed Blackwell looks back to first, becomes set. Delivers a pitch home. Love Jr. takes off. Jenright lifts this one to center. Back to the center fielder. It's going to get down on the warning track. Love Jr. rounds third with a head of steam. He's going to come home. Jenright all the way into third, diving head first with an RBI triple. Bryson Jenright out of the box. He knew that one was getting to the wall. And he takes 3 bags as Love Jr. goes first to home. As Lucas Woodard stands in with another run 90 feet away. It's 6-0 Tornadoes here in the home half of the fourth. Bryson Jenright, another hit to build on an impressive day for the freshman. As Woodard with another RBI opportunity awaits the pitch. He loops it into center. Playable for Blaskowski, but the left fielder will put it away. Easily scoring is Jenright, and it's 7-0. So another RBI for Lucas Woodard on the sacrifice fly to left. Jenright comes in to score at the RBI triple, and now it's Davis Anders with the bases empty and 2 down. So another 3 spot for the Tornadoes here in the 4th to balloon this lead to 7. As Blackwell winds and fires, Anders pokes it shallow right. Griffey charging in, but it'll be the other Griffey brother making the play in shallow right. And that will end the 4th, but not before Brevard gets 3 on a solo home run. And a couple RBI knocks highlighted by an RBI triple from Bryson Jenright. We head to the 5th. It's all Tornadoes 7-0 here live on YouTube. Jonathan Germany back to work for the Tornadoes as Berea back to the plate looking to crack the score column. Here in the top half of the 5th inning, it's been all Brevard so far. A 4-run first and a 3-run 4th, sandwiched in between our 2 zeros, but the Tornadoes have done plenty to build this lead. It's been a complimentary performance with Jonathan Germany allowing just 1 hit, 4 punch-outs. For the transfers, he fires home the first pitch. It's inside for ball 1 to Sarah as he awaits the 1-0. Germany winds and fires the 1-0 pitch. Sarah swinging a miss up high, and the count evens. And a ball and a strike. Top 5. Tornadoes have 7 runs on 9 hits. Approaching double digits, it would be the 4th time in 5 games that the Tornadoes have done that as Sarah swings and misses again on the heater from Germany, and it's 1-2. So it's Sarah, Griffey, Thacker here in the 5th as a 1-2 runs inside. The breaking ball didn't break back towards the plate, and Sarah will take first. The first real miscue for Germany today. Otherwise, he has been excellent. But he puts Sarah on first for Landon Griffey. Griffey stands in from the right side. Runner on first, nobody out. Pitch home is Sky to right, charging in the right fielder, Love Jr., but it's going to be trouble. It'll drop, and Sarah races to second on a bloop single from Griffey. So now first and second, and some traffic for Germany to deal with for the first time today, really. He allowed a runner to get on second earlier in the ball game, but other than that, has really limited the traffic and just a softly hit ball in no man's land and right. If you're Coach Vinny Corona, you're not too concerned about the contact there. Sometimes the ball just lands in no man's land, as it does that time, as Thacker stands in from the left side. First pitch home. Swing and a miss downstairs. Counts 0-1. Tornadoes looking for the first out here in the 5th. After the first 2 reach on a hit by pitch and a single for Griffey. Right-handed Germany sets to the belt. Kicks and fires a 0-1. It's just a hair low and outside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Right-handed Germany sets. The 1-1 Counts 1-2 on an inside corner pitch from Germany. Beautiful weather we've had here in Brevard. I don't want to jinx it. I know the announcers jinx is a real thing, and with my luck, we'll get an unexpected cold front through the area. But for now, the weather has been phenomenal in the past couple days as Germany deals a 1-2. Breaking ball outside corner, ring him up. Strike 3. 5 punch-outs for Jonathan Germany as he goes back door and gets Thacker looking. There's one away. Just a beautiful backdoor breaking ball from Germany. Clipped the corner of the zone at the last moment. And there's one down here for Griffey. It's Lawrence Griffey at the dish. Runners on first and second. Landon Griffey leads off first base. And Sarah off second. Time is called. Griffey steps out. First and second, one away after Germany tallies his 5th punch-out against Thacker. He sets in the stretch. Kicks and deals. Actually looks back to second. But Sarah not too far off the bag. Gets back standing up. Griffey back in from the right side. Runners lead off first and second here in a 7-0 ball game. Griffey squares the bunt, pulls back, gets inside for a ball. And the count 1 ball and no strikes. Play another 9-inning contest following the conclusion of this one. And then, again, the weather, we'll see how that shakes out. I think the two sides are going to come to a decision tonight to avoid Berea coming from Kentucky to stay a night and then not play tomorrow. As pitch home is dribbled right side on the bunt. Out of play, and it's 1-1. So we'll keep you posted as soon as we hear the decision on that, whether or not we'll be playing baseball tomorrow. I have a feeling there's going to be a good amount of rain coming in the area, so we'll keep an eye on that. Also, men's lacrosse will start tomorrow against Centenary at home at 3 o'clock. Germany looks back to second. Now time is called again by Griffey. He's a little bit antsy there in the box as Germany took a little while to deliver that next pitch. He comes set. Kick and fire the 1-1 to Griffey, who skies it high into shallow left center. Hinkle back on it, but it's going to be Jen Wright to come up from his hole in center field and make the play for the second out. Good communication. You could hear it from here. Jen Wright calling for ball and taking care of Griffey. As Blaskowski will step in. Runners haven't moved after Germany has retired the last two after giving up the single and the hit by pitch. Looking to continue. It's been a dominant start for him so far today. Looking to complete his 5th inning of work as he sets. Deals the first pitch to Blaskowski. Runs inside for a ball. Count a ball and no strikes. After Blaskowski will go back to the top for Moni. And Roman in the hole, but Germany looking to end the frame right here and get Brevard's offense back to work. Right-handed Germany sets at the belt, takes a brief look back at second. Nobody covering. He'll kick and fire the pitch home. It's dribbled back towards the mound. Germany gloves it. He'll take it to first and underhand throw over to Anders for out number 3. 5 scoreless for Jonathan Germany. As we head to the bottom half, Brevard looks to add on when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
New arm in for Berea. It's Palmgren who enters. He comes in from left to take over on the mound for Spencer Blackwell. So Ty Palmgren on the mound. We'll get you the corresponding substitutions after it's all wrapped up, as a couple changes being made here for Berea. But while we have a second, let's thank another one of our sponsors here for Brevard College Baseball. Join the fun at White Squirrel Baseball Academy. We offer week-long kids baseball camps right here at Gilcone Field. Sign up today and develop your skills and play like a tornado. Scan the QR code on the back of the first baseline bleachers for more information, and be sure to follow us on Instagram at White Squirrel Baseball. Here's Gavin McCoy to start off the home half of the fifth against Ty Palmgren, who comes in from left field and enters for Blackwell after he tosses 4 innings of work. First pitch home to Gavin is a called strike. And the count, 0-1 on a breaking ball from Ty Palmgren. The lefty comes set, looking to keep this a 7-0 ball game and trying to get the offense going here for Berea as the pitch runs inside. Counts a ball and a strike. Only 2 hits for Berea, 9 for the Tornadoes in this ball game. As pitch home to Gavin, misses outside. Counts 2 balls and a strike to Gavin McCoy. McCoy 1 for 1 today. Palmgren delivers. McCoy fights it back. Count moves 2-2. Gavin, a guy that didn't see all that much time last year, but he has been just excellent so far this season. 1 for 1 today. He came into the game hitting .556. And he's here in a 2-2 count with Palmgren. The lefty comes home with a 2-2. McCoy watches it inside, ball 3. Count moves full with Tyson Hinkle awaiting on deck. Casey Shanks in the hole. For the Tornadoes here in the home half of the fifth, looking to build on a 7-0 lead. Pitch home, McCoy, a high fly ball to left. But it's going to stay in the yard, caught by Griffey in left field for the first out. McCoy just missed that one, a little bit in on the handle, and he skies it out to left. Lawrence Griffey has moved over to left. Actually, that's Landon Griffey in left field. As Tyson Hinkle stands in. Bleskowski seems like he's still in center. And right, we'll get that in a moment as Hinkle grounds this one left side and foul. Right fielder is now Thacker, so Thacker moves from the DH out to right. Infield remains relatively the same here. As Hinkle corkscrews this one out to second, scooped on a hop, throw to first is in time for the second out. So 2 up, 2 down for Palmgren here in the home half of the fifth. As it'll be Casey Shanks standing in for the Tornadoes. From the right side, Casey, the freshman catcher, will face off with Palmgren, who's looking for a 1-2-3 scoreless inning here to try and get the offense back to work. First pitch home to Casey, misses inside. And the count of ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes. As the pitch home is muffed by the catcher, Ortiz, but it's a called strike. Count evens, a ball and a strike. Bases empty, 2 away here. As Palmgren looks for a scoreless first frame out of the bullpen here in 2026. The lefty kicks and deals. Off speed, misses downstairs. And the count's 2-1 to the Brevard shortstop today, playing in place of the pretty much everyday shortstop Nico Bartolotti. As the 2-1 misses low, ball 3. Excuse me, Shanks in the box. Hinkle was retired. Last at bat. So Shanks with the bases empty, looking to improve on what's been a good day for him. 1 for 2, had the 2 RBI single his last time at the plate. 3-1, high ball 4. Shanks gives the Tornadoes a 2-out base runner for Adam Newcomb, who's swinging a hot bat today, 2 for 2 with 2 RBI for Newcomb.
Second baseman, number 8, Adam Newcomb.
So Shanks aboard for the second time. Newcomb a RBI double and a solo home run his last time at the dish. Looks to pick up where he left off. As Shanks takes his lead off first. Palmgren kicks and deals. Shanks takes off, pitches downstairs again, no throw. And another stolen base for the Tornadoes. Talked about the stolen bases, 5 now for the Tornadoes. 9 is the record in a game. The Tornadoes have not been hesitant to steal bases today. Ortiz has been hesitant to throw down to second. As Palmgren deals a 1-0 home, it catches the outside corner for a called strike. And count evens at 1-1. That's really been a big part of what Vinny Corona and Cam Cook has talked about with his team's changed identity a little bit this year. Certainly still has the power with Newcomb, who hit the home run earlier. The 1-1 misses downstairs. Actually, it hit him as Shanks racing around third. He'll head home, but it was a hit by pitch, so it's a dead ball. I believe Shanks will go back to second, and he will. So it'll be first and second with 2 outs. Casey Shanks gets a little extra cardio as he trots back to second base. And Newcomb aboard first. He's reached all 3 times. He's been at the dish. As it's Tyler Kelston now looking for his first hit of the day. A right-handed sophomore. Earned a couple USA South Rookie of the Year or Rookie of the Week honors last year. Shanks leads off second. Newcomb off first. A pitch home to Kelson. Called strike. It's 0-1. The Tornadoes have been good with 2 outs so far today. Scored 3 of its 4 in the first with 2 outs in the frame. And looking for some more production with 2 outs here in the 5th. Shanks takes off on the pitch. It's high. It's a double steal. As Newcomb nabbed second, Shanks to third with no throw. Now 2 ducks on the pond for Kelson, second and third, and a 1-1 count. So opportunity for Kelson to knock in 2 here with 2 away. The 1-1 home to Tyler. He watches it low. Ortiz keeps it in front as Kelson puts out a stop sign to Shanks at third, and the count moves 2-1. 2 1/3 innings for Palmgren so far this year. He's allowed 6 hits and some runs so far for the lefty as he deals a 2-0. 2-1 to Kelson, who skies it high in the infield. Griffey underneath it. Puts it away for the 3rd out. So a scoreless frame out of the bullpen despite some traffic for Ty Palmgren. And we head to the top of the 6th. It's still 7-0 Tornadoes when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at Gilcone Field, new arm in for the Tornadoes. It's Aaron Burchett to take over for Jonathan Germany after a great outing for him. 5 innings of scoreless baseball, 5 strikeouts for Germany. The transfer from Thomas, and he hands the ball over to Burchett with a 7-0 lead. Aaron got the start. Actually, did not get the start. He came out of the bullpen last time out against Johnson and Wales and earned his first win of the season with 4 1/3 innings out of the pen, 3 hit to walk, 3 strikeouts, did not allow a runner to come into the score as he looks to build on what was a good start to the year against the Wildcats, and now will deal against the Mountaineers here in the top half of the sixth inning. Germany in line for the win after 5 scoreless innings, and Burchett just looking to keep the status quo here in this one, the opener, and what's supposed to be a 3-game setting. And we're going to keep an eye on the weather and see if that third game will be played tomorrow. This field has seen a lot of moisture in the past couple weeks with the ice and the snow, and it's been a little bit of a dry spell, allowed Gilcone Field to get back to its high quality. But some more water coming in the area tomorrow, as Money will stand in with the bases empty, nobody out, against the right-handed Aaron Burchett. Burchett comes home. First pitch is a big swing and a miss from Money. Strike one. Money 1 for 2. His lone hit started the ball game, but he tried to leg it out to a double and was caught at second base. As Burchett deals a 0-1, this one corkscrewed down the first baseline. Will it stay foul? No, it will not, as it dribbles foul. Good job by both Shanks and Burchett to have patience and wait for that one to see where it went. Neither of them touched it, and it eventually spins foul. And the count is 0-2 on Money. 1, 2, 3 we go. Third trip through the Berea order, with Money, Roman, and Ortiz set to come up for the Mountaineers in the black jerseys with the BC on the front and white numbers on the back. Brevard in the white unis. Blue script, Brevard on the front as Money swings and misses. Burchett strikes him out. As Shanks gets a little heckling from the Brevard dugout as they tried to throw it around the horn, but he threw it in between the legs of Lucas Woodard. Nonetheless, first strikeout for Burchett today. He has 4 on the season. As Roman stands in, bases empty and 1 down. Righty-lefty matchup here between the righty Burchett, the left-handed Roman. As Burchett fires, big cut and a miss. Strike one. Again, so far this year, it's really been complimentary baseball between the pitching, defense, and the offense. That has continued today. This pitching staff between Germany and now Burchett, just 2 hits allowed. No runs for this Berea offense, who struggled a little bit to start 2026. As a right-handed Burchett delivers home, it's low. The count, a ball and a strike. Berea in its 3 games has only scratched across a run, has been shut out twice. As Shanks, some problem with his gear. We've seen that a couple of times for Casey Shanks so far this season as Vinny Carone comes out to chat with his catcher. As Shanks and Carone talk about it. Vinny Carone in his first season with the permanent head coach title was the interim last year and led the Tornadoes to a above 500 record. Both are in conference play. The Tornadoes finished 11-9-1 and certainly worthy of the permanent head coaching job as Vinny is. Roman stands back in. Here in a 1-1 count after Shanks adjusts his gear. The 1-1 home from Burchett misses off the plate. Counts 2-1. Ortiz awaits on deck. The now pitcher Palmgren in the hole. Burchett, the 1-1. So the 2-1 is outside. Count moves 3-1. Hitters count here for Roman as Burchett, who only walked 1 in his debut here in 2026 and 4 1/3, in danger of walking 1 here in Roman, but trying to work his way back in the count. The 3-1, swing and a miss. Count moves full. 3-2-1, scoreboard reads 3 balls, 2 strikes, and an out for this Tornado defense in the top half of the 6th inning. Burchett kicks, fires, swing, and a miss. Strike 3. 2 up, 2 down via the punch out for Aaron Burchett. Now 7 strikeouts between the 2 arms as Burchett looks to do what Matthew Evans and Kalen Milstead did against Johnson and Wales. The 2 each had 6 strikeouts. And Burchett off to a good start here today as Ortiz stands in. First pitch home. Breaking ball that tails and finds the outside corner for a strike. And it's 0-1. Burchett looking for a 1-2-3-6. Try and get this offense back to work. Pitch home, swing and miss. Actually, it's fouled. Nonetheless, strike 2. And quickly Ortiz down 0-2. Burchett looking to strike out the side to start his afternoon. The righty sets, gets the call from Casey Shanks. Quickly fires downstairs. Counts the ball in 2 strikes. Sun continues to shine here at Gilcone Field. Wind blowing left to right. Waving the American flag in dead center field. As Burchett deals a 1-2. Breaking ball, ring him up, strike 3. And Burchett strikes out the side here in the 6th. We head to the bottom half. Brevard back to work offensively, 7-0 when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here at Gilcone Field, new arm in for the Mountaineers. It's Bleskowski that comes into pitch, another guy that was playing in the field, who now comes to the mound after an inning from Palmgren to keep the Tornadoes scoreless in that frame. Get the defensive changes here in a moment. Looks like Palmgren maybe at third. Infield still relatively the same. Looks like Griffey has moved out to center. As Mo Love Jr. starts off the home half of the 6th. So Roman's still up third, infield still the same. As Bleskowski, the righty, works here against Mo Love Jr. The right-hander twirls and fires. Love Jr. grounds it out towards second. Backhanded stab. Throw to first in time. 1 pitch, 1 out for Bleskowski as he retires Love Jr. And we head back to the top of the order. Here's Bryson Jenwright, a single and an RBI triple for the freshman. 2 for 3 today. This is the lefty. So he stands in the left-hand batter's box. Bleskowski gets the call behind the dish. Winds and fires the first pitch to Jenwright. It's outside. Count a ball and no strikes. Base is empty, 1 down for this Tornado offense, who has only scored in 2 innings, but crooked numbers in the first and the fourth, 4 and 3, to build this 7-run lead. Bleskowski winds and deals inside to Bryson. Counts 2 balls and no strikes. Exchange of the baseballs at home plate. As talked about the struggles of this Berea offense. 1 run in the opener against LaGrange, an 11-1 defeat. And lost 12-0 and 10-0. So it's been a bit of a struggle for this Berea offense this season as Jenwright crushes one to right back as a right fielder on the track. And it gets down in fair ground. Extra bases again for Bryson Jenwright as he races to second with a one-out double. Bryson 3/4 of the way to the cycle. He has a single, a double, and a triple. And we'll see if he will have another chance to try and get the long ball and complete said cycle. But now it's Lucas Woodard's turn, who will stand in from the right side with a runner in scoring position and one down. 10th hit of the day for the Tornadoes, as the right-handed Bliskowski sets the belt. Kicks and deals the offering to Woodard, a swing and a miss for strike one. Challenging start to the year for Berea, who went to a neutral site in Montgomery, Alabama in the Huntington tournament. Faced off against LaGrange in a neutral site, then 2 true road games against Huntington. As Bliskowski turns, looks back to second, no throw to check on Jenwright. This is a Berea team that won't play at home till the last day of the month on February 28th. We'll face Muskingum University in Berea, Kentucky. But on the road for a good chunk of the opening month as Woodard takes high. Count evens at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out for Woodard, who's been swinging a hot stick to start the year. Jenwright leads off second after the 1-out double. The 1-1, swing and a miss from Woodard, strike 2. Bottom 6, here in the opener between Brevard and Berea here at Gilcone Field. I'll have another one coming up shortly after the conclusion of this contest. As the righty Bliskowski comes home outside. Good block by Ortiz to hold Jenwright at second. Count evens at 2-2. Anders on deck. He's 0 for 2. Gavin McCoy in the hole, who is 1 for 2 in his 2 times at the dish. As Bliskowski gets the call behind the plate from Ortiz. Comes set. Kicks and fires to 2-2. Jenwright taking off. The throw to third. Not in time to get Bryson. He nabs third. It's another stolen base for the Tornadoes. Make it 6 on the day. As Bryson in safely at third base. And the count moves full on Lucas Woodard. So another run 90 feet away for the Tornadoes, looking to get back on the board. As Bliskowski comes set at the chest. Kicks and fires the payoff. Woodard, a high fly ball in foul ground for Roman. But it's going to go into the Brevard dugout and foul. So Woodard stays alive. And we'll head back to the batter's box to face a 3-2 again from Bliskowski. Good job by Woodard just to fight that one off and stay alive in this count. 3-2-1, the scoreboard reads. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and an out for this Berea defense. And the first out was recorded on the first pitch from Bliskowski. It was a ground out from Mo Love Jr., but since then, it was a Bryson Jenwright double. He's now on third after stealing a bag. And Woodard looks to score him here with 1 out in the 6th. This one outside for ball 4, and Lucas Woodard will head down to first base with 1 down. Third time Woodard has reached. He's been productive in each of his at-bats. 2 singles, RBI sac fly, and now a walk as Davis Anders stands in from the right side, 0 for 2 today. Check over to first on Woodard. He's back in safely. 8 stolen bases now for Brevard. I had the number wrong, so Brevard 1 away from tying the single game record for Brevard in the game. As Woodard leads off first. He takes off on the pitch. It's a called strike, and there it is as Woodard nabs second. It's a 9th stolen base of the game, which ties the single game record for the Tornadoes. And we're just here in the 6th. Probably won't see the record breaker here unless Jenwright decides he wants to steal home. As Bliskowski sets and deals the 0-1 to Anders. It catches the outer edge. And the count quickly 0-2. It's been a fairly easy 9 bases stolen for the Tornadoes. 9 stolen bags in 10 tries. As Blaskowski sets the 0-2. Anders loops this one to shallow center. It's trouble. It drops in center field as Jenwright scores, as does Woodard. Anders advances to second. A 2 RBI knock for Davis Anders, and it's 9-0. I think it'll be ruled a single and an advancement back on the throw to the infield. Nonetheless, it's 2 RBI for Anders. And the Tornadoes' lead grows to 9 with Gavin McCoy at the dish. Anders in scoring position with 1 out. That's the ruling. It's a single, and Anders races to second as the ball was thrown home. As Jenwright, Woodard come in to score. Leads now 9 on 11 hits for the Tornadoes. Blaskowski will work against McCoy here with 1 away. Blaskowski turns, throws back to second. Anders in ahead of the tag, and Griffey dropped it anyway, so he's back in safely. Interesting note, through the first 4 games, there has not been a game that has gone to 9 innings yet this year for the Tornadoes and Brevard in the area where it could reach mercy rule territory here against Berea as McCoy takes a called strike, and it's 0-1. First game of the season was scheduled a 7-inning game, but it went really long, so Brevard and Johnson and Wales decided to play 7 again in game 2, and then the rest of them have been mercy rule games. The mercy rule against Johnson and Wales as McCoy lifts one out to center. Griffey underneath it on the run, and he'll make the play for out number 2. So McCoy retired, Anders back to second. Second time today that seemed like Gavin McCoy has just missed extra bases or even a home run as he put a charge into that one, as Tyson Hinkle will stand in with Anders still on second and 2 outs. So here's Hinkle, 0 for 2 today. As the righty kicks and fires, Hinkle swings and misses off balance, and it's 0-1. Yeah, that's an interesting note this season. All 4 games have been 7 innings, either due to waning daylight or the mercy rule. As the right-hander Blaskowski deals the pitch on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Hinkle can put the Tornadoes in mercy rule territory with 1 swing of the bat, with Anders leading off second, but a pitcher's count here, 0-2. The pitch home to Hinkle. He lifts it to left. It's going to drop. Rounding third, coming home is Anders. The throw is cut off, and Tyson Hinkle has an RBI single. It's 10-0. First hit of the day for Hinkle. Another RBI as Anders touches home, and it'll go to Casey Shanks here with 2 down. Hinkle takes his lead off first. Blaskowski looks home. Now checks over to first on Hinkle, and he was just in under the tag. Hinkle was picked off earlier in this game as he looks to maybe break the record for stolen bases in a single game for the Tornadoes. As Blaskowski sets the belt. Another look over to first on Hinkle. No tag that time from Sarah as he's diving in ahead of the tag. Another 3 spot for the Tornadoes here in the 6th. Again, Brevard has only scored in 3 of the 6 innings, but it's put up multiple runs in each. As Blaskowski comes home, Shanks lifts the first pitch high to the left side. Underneath it is the shortstop who will make the play. And foul ground for out number 3, but the Tornadoes get 3 more in the 6th. And we head to the 7th. It's 10-0 Tornadoes when we come back on the other side. Aaron Burchett back out there for the top of the 7th. And if it's what I'm assuming it is, this will be the final 3 outs the Tornadoes need unless Berea finds a way to get on the board. Haven't had much success doing that today. 8 combined strikeouts between Germany and Burchett. And all 3 came in Burchett's first inning of work. He struck out the side last time out. And Germany finishes his day. We'll go through his line for a moment. 5 innings for Jonathan Germany, 2 hits, 5 strikeouts, no free passes. He did hit 1 batter. That was simply just a breaking ball that didn't get the spin out of his hand, and it stayed inside. So Burchett, assuming we're playing the mercy rule, will look to close things out for Brevard here in Game 1. 10 runs, 12 hits for the Tornadoes. No runs on just a pair of hits for this Berea team as Palmgren will lead off the frame. Palmgren 0 for 2. The 2 hits. One came from Money to start off the game, and the other one was a bloop single to right by Landon Griffey. As Burchett sets, deals the first pitch. Palmgren squares the bunt, puts one down the third baseline, but it will roll foul. Again, good patience by Shanks and Burchett to not pick that one up too early and let it roll foul. As Palmgren will head back to the batter's box and face a 0-1 offering from Aaron Burchett. It goes Palmgren, Sarah, Griffey here in the top half of the 7th with a 10-0 Tornado lead. Now 4 of 5 games the Tornadoes have been in double digits. The only one they weren't was an 8-0 shutout against Johnson and Wales. As Burchett kicks and fires outside. Count evens the ball and a strike. It's been a really impressive stretch. Again, Wednesday was really impressive against a quality Guilford team. 16-5 Tornadoes win as a 1-1 cut on a miss downstairs. Counts 1-2. Bases empty for Palmgren. Burchett looking for his 4th straight strikeout of the pen. Deals home. Palmgren foul tipped. Actually, it's swung on a miss. Dropped 3rd strike. Thrown down to first in time. 4 straight retired for Burchett, all via the punch out. And there's 1 down. Miguel Serra at the dish with bases empty and 1 down. Righty-righty matchup here as Burchett sets the belt, delivers home the first pitch. Serra takes inside for ball 1. Griffey on deck, now Thacker in the hole. It's been a suffocating performance by the Brevard pitching staff and defense. His next pitch home misses off the plate. The 2-0 advantage count for Serra looking to do the first damage to Burchett's line. What's been a flawless inning and a third so far for Aaron. He deals outside ball 3. Hitters count here, 3 balls, no strikes. As the righty sets, the 3-0. Clipsing inside corner for a called strike. As Burchett tries to work his way back into this count, 3 balls, 1 strike. Bases empty with an out here in the top half of the 7th. Burchett, 3-1. Dribble left side and foul, 3-2. Full count to the Berea first baseman as Burchett looks for yet another punch out to match Jonathan Germany's 5. Burchett, the payoff. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Works all the way back from down 3-0. 3 consecutive strikes, 5 straight punch-outs for Aaron Burchett. It's the second time this season that the arm out of the bullpen has matched his starter in strikeouts in a complimentary performance between the two, Germany and Burchett. As Griffey stands in, takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. Again, assuming this will end the game, Brevard will move to 5-0. And get ready for the second game of this doubleheader. The 1-0. Breaking ball right across the heart of the plate. Pretty pitch from Aaron. Count evens the ball and a strike. It's been a quick one today. Started at 11. It's 12:41, so just about an hour and 40. As Griffey swings over top of it for strike 2. Burchett looking for punch out number 6. In his 6th batter he's faced this afternoon. Sets and delivers. Check swing. It's downstairs. Did he owe? No, he didn't. Count evens at 2-2. Thacker awaits on deck with Griffey in the right-handed batter's box. Working in a 2-2 count with Aaron Burchett. The righty kicks and delivers 2-2. It's skied high behind home plate. Shanks after it in foul ground, but it will hit the top of the press box. And the count remains 2-2 strikes. Shanks, who ditched his headgear, will put it back on. And signal for the 2-2 offering from Aaron Burchett. Next 2-2, Griffey, swing and a miss. Strike 3. 6 strikeouts for Aaron Burchett. He retires every batter he faced in a relief outing, tossing just 2 innings, and he puts the cherry on top. A mercy rule victory for Brevard. 10-0 here in Game 1 as Brevard improves to 5-0. We'll get ready for Game 2. The Tornadoes dominate. 10 runs on 12 hits. No runs on 2 hits for Berea to wrap this one up. Again, another complimentary performance, offense and defense, as well as pitching. Germany strikes out 5 in 5 innings. Burchett comes in and strikes out 6 in 2 innings. Pretty perfect stuff from Aaron Burchett, who retires all 6 batters he faced via the punch-out. As we get ready for Game 2. It'll be in about 30 minutes here. Take you through all the action. Ryan Wilkes signing off for now. We'll be back in a moment here live on YouTube. Here we go, game 2 at Gilcone Field. Brevard looks to build on the best start in program history in the NCAA era. 5-0 to start the season are the Tornadoes after a great game 1, 10-0 victory. Another game that doesn't go 9 innings. We're scheduled to go 9 here in game 2, but we'll see if the Tornadoes can pick up where they left off as Matthew Evans will toe the slab for the Tornadoes. Had 6 strikeouts his first time out against Johnson and Wales, was followed by 6 Ks out of the pen from Kalen Milstead in that 8-0 shutout win for the Tornadoes in the first series of the new season. While we have a second here, we'll thank once again our corporate sponsor, Timely One, especially we're here around lunch to dinner time here this afternoon, getting there at least as we got going here at 11 o'clock and sitting at about 1:30 today. Hustle Wing Company. Brevard College baseball fans, after the final out today or any day, the Tornadoes are at the field. Keep the hustle going at Hustle Wing Company. Snap a selfie or check in on our socials on game day and score this deal. Buy 6 wings, get 6 free. That's right, double the wings, same great flavor. Celebrate the win and fuel up like a champion. Hustle on over to Hustle Wing Company, where Brevard baseball comes to eat. That sounds good to me. Might head over to Hustle Wing Company after this game, too. One of the title sponsors of Brevard College baseball. As Matthew Evans, the senior, gets going. Talked to him on Tornado Talk a couple weeks ago before the season kicked off. That's on our YouTube if you want to go back and check out the conversation I had with Matthew. What a pleasant individual, Matthew Evans. He really has a love for the game of baseball, and it's fun to watch him out on the mound. We'll get to see him again here today as he faces off with Michael Money to start the contest. Declan Duffy behind the dish, one of the few changes here in this lineup for the Tornadoes. Davis Anders is at first. Adam Newcomb at second. Tyson Hinkle back at short. Lucas Woodard on third. Mo Love Jr. in right. Bryson Jenwright in center. And Gavin Grant in left here for game 2. First pitch home to start the action here in the second game is off the plate for a ball. As Evans works with the right hand against the right hand, Money. Evans fires. Money skies it high. Right side, Anders tracks it over the first base bag and foul ground. Loses his footing a little bit, but is able to make the play for the first out. So quick work for Matthew Evans. Sebastian Roman steps in from the left side. This Berea offense still looking to find its footing here in 2026. Has been shut out 3 out of the 4 games. Scored a lone run against LaGrange in the opener. As Roman takes on the outside corner, a called strike. 10 combined strikeouts, actually 11 with 6 from Aaron Burchett in game 1 and 5 from Jonathan Germany. As Evans, who had 6 in his first outing, fires home. It's downstairs. Count evens at a ball and a strike. The 2025 USA South Reliever of the Year has shifted to the starting role this season as he sets the letters, gets a call behind the plate from the freshman Declan Duffy, making his second start. The 1-1. Roman skies it to left. Gavin Grant with the read. Will put it away. Can of corn for out number 2. So Giovanni Ortiz, who spent game 1 behind the dish, be the second baseman here in game 2. Stands in with the bases empty and 2 down. Good work so far from Matthew Evans here in the first. 2 up, 2 down, both soft contact to the right side for Anders to put it away, and then Grant takes care of the second fly ball for out number 2. First pitch home to Ortiz, paints the outside corner on the fastball. Count 0-1. Sun continues to shine, some wispy clouds overlooking Gilcone Field here on a 55-degree day in Brevard, North Carolina. The 0-1 home from Evans, tails outside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. I want to thank you guys again for tuning in. Ryan Wilkes here live on YouTube, taking you through all your coverage. Hope you're enjoying the new camera angles. Our man Manuel over here working on the camera angles for you viewers at home, doing a great job. Trying to add a bit to the experience today. The 1-1 home from Evans is high. Count 2 balls and a strike. Palmgren on deck, Soda in the hole. For this Berea offense in the top half of the first. Evans, the righty, rocks and fires a 2-1. This one line to right. Going back on it is Love Jr. It's going to get over his head on the warning track. Ortiz will race for second, and he's in there with a sliding double. Ortiz gets his first base knock of the afternoon. Berea only tallied 2 hits in game 1. Gets one here in the first, as it did in the first game. Brevard only allowed 1 hit in the next 6 innings against this Berea offense as Palmgren stands in from the left side. Mentioned it briefly to start the broadcast, but this is Brevard's best start to a season in the NCAA era, 5-0, and it's been a dominant start. All 5 games have been 7-inning ball games. One of them was due to daylight concerns. But 3 of them have been run rule wins as Palmgren dribbles this one right side to second. Newcomb scoops on a hop, throw to first well in time. For out number 3, so Evans strands a runner on second and retires 3 of 4 that come to the plate in the top half of the first. We head to the bottom half, no score between Brevard and Berea right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launch pad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here at Gilcone Field, it'll be Brevard coming to the plate here in the home half of the first inning after Matthew Evans strands a 2-out double on second. Palmgren grounds out to second base to end the frame as Gavin Grant will lead things off against Edric Rivera, the new arm in for Berea to start game 2. Grant, the leadoff man, playing in left for the Tornadoes. Gets a start here in game 2. As Rivera winds and fires the first pitch home. Grant squares the bunt, but it's a called strike on the outer edge. Grant, good start to his campaign. The senior out of Jacksonville, Florida. Pitch home to him. Off the plate. Count evens it a ball and a strike. 4 for 10 is Grant so far this season. 2 singles, 2 doubles, an RBI. He's scored 4 runs. He's been hit by a pitch 3 times as well. Rivera winds, fires. Grant swings and misses at the off-speed. Count moves 1-2. 1 hit for Berea in the top half of the first, but nothing to show for it. As the Tornado pitching staff has combined for 8 scoreless frames between Germany, Burchett, now an inning from Evans as Grant dribbles the next pitch left side, gets underneath the glove of the shortstop, Money, and puts Grant aboard first with a single. So a leadoff single from Gavin Grant to get the charge started here in the first inning as Lucas Woodard back up to the dish. 11 RBI, it's a team high for Woodard here in 2026. As Grant takes a small lead off first, Brevard stole 9 bases in game 1. It was a single game, tied the single game record for stolen bases in a game. As Rivera fires. Woodard takes inside for a ball. It's a ball and no strikes. Brevard had it was a pretty easy 9 stolen bases. Ortiz behind the dish. Really didn't throw down too many times. There's one caught stealing that was a 2-1-6 put out on the caught stealing. As it went to the pitcher and then second bases. Grant's going to take off. The throw is high, and Grant's underneath the tag at second. So a stolen base for Gavin Grant. 2 balls and no strikes on Woodard. A duck on the pond here in the first. For this Brevard offense with Anders waiting on deck, McCoy in the hole. For the Tornadoes, righty-righty matchup here between Rivera and Woodard. As Roman plays on the lip of the infield grass, as does Sierra at first. As Rivera kicks and fires, Woodard takes the off-speed pitch on the outside corner. It's called strike. Count moves 2 balls and 1 strike. So leadoff single, and then Grant steals second to get into scoring position for Woodard, who's been the leading RBI man on this team. Now Lucas grounds one on the left side and foul. Count evens at 2-2. Nobody out here, bottom of the first. As Brevard, who put up 10 runs in Game 1, 4th game and 5 tries where the Tornadoes have scored in double-digit runs in a Mercy Rule Game 1 victory. The 2-2 home to Lucas is a high fly ball right side. That will go foul. Count remains 2-2. Good battle here from Lucas Woodard. The sophomore also talked to him on Tornado Talk. Talked about the added role he's had on this team as an everyday starter after appearing a few times this freshman season, but certainly a new role for Lucas Woodard. As Rivera kicks and fires the next 2-2 off-speed pitch that Woodard lifts into shallow left center. Underneath is the left fielder Palmgren, who makes the play for the first out. So Woodard retired. That's been a rarity this season, a big first out for Rivera. And it'll give way to Davis Anders. Rivera so far this year came into this one with 2 innings, 13.50 ERA. He's allowed 5 hits. Now 6 with 1 here in the first inning. Anders in the box from the right side. McCoy stands on deck. As right-handed Rivera sets the belt. Looks back at second. Couple peeks back. Comes home with the first pitch. Runner takes off, and Grant, the throw down, not in time. Grant in there standing up. He's stolen 2 bases on the base pass here in the first, and he's 90 feet away from making it a 1-0 ball game. Good jump from Grant. That didn't allow the catcher, Blaskowski, to make the throw. Just count 1-0 on Davis Anders. Rivera kicks and fires. It's outside. Counts 2 balls and no strikes. Runner on third, 1 out. After the fly out from Lucas Woodard. Grant, a lone hit for the Tornadoes, leading off third. Rivera kicks, fires a 2-0, taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and it's 2-1. Rivera looks home to Blaskowski, gets a call. Kicks and deals a 2-1 pitch. Off-speed pitch. Anders rips it, but he's ahead of it. Down the line and foul. Seen a couple times today, Anders is all over these inside pitches. He pulled one on the left side last game. And he does so right there. Tails foul. Counts 2-2. Rivera sets. Kicks and fires the 2-2. Breaking ball. Anders dribbles it left side. Again, foul to the left of the third base bag. And the count remains 2-2. Grant retreats back to third base. What a great day for baseball. Decent crowd on hand. Looking down the hill on the left side. Some lawn chairs set up to watch Brevard try to advance to 6-0 in the young season. That's a right-handed Rivera. Deals the next 2-2 home to Anders. Davis fouls it off again. Good fight to stay alive as he punches it behind the fence, behind home plate. The count remains 2-2. 2 stolen bases, both for Gavin Grant here in the first. Brevard has nabbed 11 bags between the 2 games. Very active on the base paths. Next 2-2 to Davis. Chopped foul again, the right side. And the at-bat continues here for Anders. Mentioned a little bit last game, but Vinny Carone and Cam Cook have talked a lot about how this team will be a lot more active on the base paths than the season. They only stole 40 bases last year. That tally now approaching 30. It's almost 3/4 of the way there here in the young season as Anders takes up an end ball 3. It's a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and an out here in the home half of the first. As the right-handed Rivera sets. Kicks and fires the 3-2. Anders takes, low and outside, ball 4. Great at-bat for Davis as he works the walk and a lengthy at-bat against Rivera as now Gavin McCoy will stand in. Runners on the corners. And 1 away. 31 stolen bags for the Tornadoes this season. Again, only 40 all of last year. So already almost there, that tally set in 2025. Check over to first on Anders. He's back in underneath the tag. 40 stolen bags and 59 tries last year. Brevard's been caught stealing only 5 times this season, 36 attempts. As Rivera comes set, ready to deal the first offering to Gavin McCoy. Anders takes off right on cue, a called strike. They're going to let Anders nab second. 3rd stolen base of the inning. First for Davis Anders. And it's 2nd and 3rd for McCoy. 0-1 the count. As a righty Rivera sets. 2 in scoring position for McCoy with 1 down. The pitch home. Tails inside for a ball on the count. A ball and a strike. McCoy in the box. Hinkle's on deck. Jen right in the hole as Blaskowski comes out to chat with his pitcher, Edric Rivera. Maybe on how to attack Gavin McCoy in a big spot here in the first. With Hinkle awaiting on deck. As Blaskowski finishes his conversation with Rivera. And we'll head back behind the dish. Jenwright, who's been the leadoff man in most of his starts this year, will bat in the middle of the order for the Tornadoes after Hinkle comes to the dish. McCoy in a 1-1 count. Rivera kicks and fires. Gavin crushes this one to left. Back as a left fielder. It's going to get over his head. All the way against the wall. Gavin trucks around first, heads for 2 as both Grant and Anders come in to score a 2 RBI double for Gavin McCoy. It's 2-0 Tornadoes. 2 times last game it looked like Gavin had just missed extra bases a little bit underneath it. That time he just launches it over the head of Palmgren and left. And Grant scores easily. Anders right behind him. Now Tyson Hinkle with McCoy on second. Stands in with 1 down. 2 hits for Brevard in the first. Grant single. Anders walked. Both came in to score on McCoy's double as Hinkle takes a called strike. Another good start again here for Brevard. Put up 4 in the first inning of game 1. As a pitch home to Tyson. Stays high. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Righty Rivera looks home to Blaskowski with McCoy. A humble lead off second. Pitch home to Hinkle is lifted to left. Palmgren a couple steps back. He'll put it away for the second out. Hinkle didn't get everything on that one. Kind of poked it to left field. And there's 2 down for Bryson Jenwright. 3 Tornadoes have reached in the frame. Rivera trying to limit the damage to just 2 with the lefty Jenwright at the dish. McCoy leads off second. Rivera sets, kicks, and deals. Jenright takes up and in, and it gets by the catcher, Bliskowski. McCoy trots into third. So McCoy on third base. On the pass ball by the catcher, Bliskowski. Rivera looks home. Sets and delivers. Jenright dribbles it right side to first, gets underneath the first baseman, and it trickles down the right field line. Saylor couldn't handle it, and McCoy scores. It's 3-0 on an error by the first baseman. Looked like that one ate him up a little bit, got in on the hands, and McCoy, after the 2 RBI double, gets to third on a pass ball and scores on the error. 3-0 Tornadoes. Adam Newcomb, the home run hitter in Game 1, stands in from the right side. Jenright leads off first. Rivera kicks and fires. Newcomb fights it off to the backstop. Counts 0-1. Good start again for the Tornadoes in the first inning, outscoring Berea 7-0. And looking to add on here, still working with 2 outs in the frame. Check over to first on Jenright. He's in with a Superman dive back to first. 0-1 the count. Rivera looks home, takes a brief peek over to first. Kicks and delivers. Jenright takes off. Newcomb lifts it to center. Griffey back on it. And we'll put it away for the third out. But the Tornadoes do get 3 in the home half of the first. We head to the second. It's 3-0 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Back here at Gilcone Field, 3-0 Tornadoes as we enter the top half of the second. Miguel Acero will come to the plate. The base is empty. And Berea looking to punch back. After Evans dealt a scoreless first, and Brevard took advantage of some runners in scoring position. And an error for Berea. 2 RBI double for McCoy, and the error that made it 3-0. First pitch home for Matthew Evans. Strike down the middle. And it's 0-1. Evans so far building on a career best year last year that yet led to USA South reliever of the year. Next pitch home is chopped foul behind the dish. And it's quickly 0-2. So Sailor at the plate, Landon Griffey on deck, Corbin Thacker in the hole. We go 5, 6, and 7 in this Berea order on the first trip through. Evans kicks and fires. This one stays outside. One and 2 the count as Evans looks for his first strikeout today. Had 6 in his debut against Johnson and Wales. The 1-2 breaking ball, pretty pitch, ring him up, strike 3. As Sailor's down on strikes, it's a first out. Right on the outside corner goes Evans. Broke right across the heart of the plate and painted the outside edge. Landon Griffey standing in, bases empty and 1 away. Evans sets the letters after his first strikeout today. Fires the first pitch home, runs outside. And the count, a ball and no strikes. Righty Evans gets a call from Declan Duffy, the freshman behind home plate. The 1-0 is a slow roller out to short. Hinkle Fields throws to first in time. Get the speedy Griffey for out number 1. Or out number 2. After Evans' strikeout, he gets Griffey to dribble out to short. As Corbin Thacker, the right fielder, looks to keep the inning alive for Berea. Evans has retired 5 of the first 6 he's seen today. And will work against the lefty Thacker. As time is called, Evans was ready to go before Thacker was, and he gives him a little my bad as a ready for a 2-out battle here. The base is empty. Evans kicks and fires. This one hit hard to the right side, but gloved by Anders. He'll take it himself for out number 3. Nice play by Davis Anders on a hop as Thacker is taken care of. 1, 2, 3. Go the Mountaineers in the top of the second. We head to the bottom half. 3-0 Tornadoes when we return here live on YouTube. Back here at Gilcone Field, Edric Rivera getting ready for the second inning. Ryan Wilkes here live on YouTube as the weather starts to improve. I want to remind you of one of our corporate sponsors, Long Cane Trails LLC, based in Brevard, is a trail building company and a proud member of the Professional Trail Builders Association for 24 years. We focus on designing and constructing multi-use trails for hikers, mountain bikers, equestrians, and UTV users. We aim to create trails that are built with long-term sustainability in mind, ensuring that users have a great time enjoying the trail's flow. To minimize our impact on the natural environment, we prioritize erosion control and proper drainage using rolling grade dips, rock armoring, and raised tread surfaces. By carefully balancing the use of machines and hand tools, we create trails that are both sustainable and enjoyable. Thank you to Long Cane Trails LLC for supporting Brevard College baseball, and I can't wait personally to get out and explore some of the trails in the area, especially as the weather improves as we head into the spring here in mid-February. Happy Valentine's Day again to everybody out there. Hope you're enjoying your day here on a Saturday as Brevard looks to sweep the doubleheader off to a good start. As the freshman Declan Duffy in the right-hand batter's box swings and misses at the first offering from Rivera. It's 0-1. We'll go Duffy, Mo Love Jr. to round out the first trip through the order for the Tornadoes, and back to the top for Gavin Grant. A 0-1. Duffy takes outside corner for a called strike 2. And he's quickly down, no balls and 2 strikes. Rivera in the windup gets a call from His catcher, Blitzkowski, behind the dish. Winds and fires the 0-2. Outside, good take by Duffy on a ball tailing out of the zone. Those are hard to read for batters, especially coming from the same hand pitcher. It looks more attractive initially than when it actually gets to the dish, and Duffy with good patience and discipline in the box to work the count to 1-2. Rivera winds and fires the 1-2. Duffy takes off the plate. Ball 2. Count evens at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Declan Duffy, one of the many freshmen we've talked about so far this year that just look well beyond their years. Duffy, the freshman, awaits a 2-2. Pitch home, outside, ball 3. Duffy's worked the count from 0-2 to full. With the bases empty, nobody out here in the home half of the second, and a 3-0 Tornado advantage after a 10-0 Game 1 win. The wind and the payoff from Rivera. Duffy lifts it down the left field line. It'll drop in fair ground. Duffy rounds first. He's going to head for second as the ball still up against the wall. Declan Duffy pulls up at second with a stand-up double. Production out of the 8-hole from Duffy, and it gives way to Mo Love Jr. Good piece of hitting there for Declan Duffy as he's into scoring position for Mo Love Jr. Righty-righty matchup again here between Rivera and Love Jr. with Duffy on second. Mo Love Jr. already with a home run to his name here in 2026 as Duffy leads off second. Rivera kicks and fires. Runs inside. Love Jr. ducks out of the way. The count, a ball and no strikes. We'll go back to the top for Gavin Grant and Lucas Woodard, who are on deck and in the hole. After this at-bat from Love Jr., who chops the next pitch foul to the left side. And the count evens at 1-1. One ball, one strike, nobody out. As Rivera sets to the belt. Couple peeks back to second, but will come home with the 1-1. Mo fouls this one off behind the dish and out of play. As the count moves 1-2. Love Jr. a long look home. Actually, Rivera, who sets. Love Jr. awaits the 1-2. Rivera kicks and fires off speed pitch that Love Jr. lifts into left. Palmgren a couple steps in. Take care of it for the first out. Good off-speed pitch that got Love Jr. a bit off balance. And a shallow fly ball on the left is the first out here in the home half of the second. Here's Gavin Grant. Singled came in to score his first time up. Stole a pair of bags as well. And scored on the Gavin McCoy 2 RBI double. Rivera comes set. Duffy leads off second. The pitch home, an off-speed pitch that is dribbled to the left side. Throw to first is in time by Roman, who gave a look back to second, kept Duffy at second base, and after the leadoff double, Rivera has retired the next two. As now Lucas Woodard will stand in, looking to get the Tornadoes on the board here in the second. 3-0 the lead. Rivera looking for a scoreless second inning. The righty sets. First pitch home to Lucas. Breaking ball. Woodard's over top of it. A pretty pitch from Rivera. The first strike of the at-bat. It's 0-1. 3 runs on a trio of hits for the Tornadoes. 2 of them coming in the first, 1 here in the second on Declan Duffy's leadoff double. 0-1. Woodard a high chopper left side that goes to the left of the third base bag and foul. The count quickly, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Edric Rivera and this Berea defense. It just looks to keep the deficit where it is. to try and get this offense going, create a little bit of momentum. So nothing in two to Lucas is inside for a ball. Gets away from the catcher, Blaskowski a bit, but he's able to keep it in arm's reach to prevent Duffy from taking off. Rivera comes set, kicks and fires the 1-2. Woodard, a looper to left. Palmgren takes a couple steps back over his shoulder, makes the grab for out number 3. So Rivera straightens a leadoff double on second, and the score remains 3-0 as we head to the top half of the third. Still, Brevard leads, but a good inning from Berea there to hold the Tornadoes scoreless. We'll be right back on the other side. Spencer Blackwell will lead off the top half of the third for Berea. He pitched in game 1, kept the Mountaineers in striking distance for a while before Brevard eventually pulled away. A couple big innings late to win 10-0, and Matthew Evans gets back to work. As we go 8-9-1 in the Berea order. 3-0 Tornadoes, but a good response from Edric Rivera on the mound to hold the Tornadoes scoreless despite a leadoff double. First pitch to Blackwell, a high chopper to the left side. Hinkle retreats, gloves it, throws to first in time for the first out. Heads up play by Hinkle on that hard hit chopper to the left side to not charge it and try to pick it up on the short hop. He played back and made the routine play for the first out. Here's Blaskowski, the catcher here in game 2. Also, hope you guys are enjoying these new camera angles that we're working on getting going here this year. As Evans kicks and fires the first pitch, low and outside for a ball. Adding a little bit to the experience here today. Got our guy Manuel controlling the sticks over here, doing a great job. And something new to the broadcast. Sawano is on the outside corner for a called strike. Count evens to the ball and a strike with the bases empty and 1 down. As Evans continues to work. So far in 2 1/3. 1 hit, a strikeout, no runs allowed. And more importantly, no walks as he gets Blaskowski to punch that one in the backstop. And the count is 1-2. Evans in position for strikeout number 2 as he works quickly, sets at the letters. Delivers the 1-2 home. Breaking ball that Blaskowski pops up. Shallow left, Hinkle backpedals and makes the play for out number 2. Tyson Hinkle busy here in this half inning, but so far flawless with a nice play over to first, and now taking care of the shallow pop-up as Michael Money back up for the second time. Money 0 for 1, fouled out to first to lead off the ball game. And now works here with the bases empty and 2 down. Evans kicks and fires the first pitch home, a breaking ball right across the heart of the plate for a called strike. And it's 0-1. Evans twirls the ball in his right hand, comes set. Deals a 0-1. Paints the outside corner, called strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Michael Money, the leadoff man for Berea, with Sebastian Roman on deck. They're 0-2 home. This one, a shallow fly ball to right. Love Jr. charges in and makes the play for the third out. 3 up, 3 down for Matthew Evans. And we head to the bottom of the third. Brevard looks to build on the 3-0 lead when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Back here at Gilcone Field, Edric Rivera back to work as the Tornadoes prepare to come to the plate. It'll be Anders McCoy on this bottom of the third, and then Hinkle to follow them up. Anders walked, came around to score on McCoy's 2 RBI double. His first time up. Thanks for joining us here this afternoon. It's been an exciting day of baseball. Game 1, Adam Newcomb had his first career home run to help power the Tornadoes to that 10-0 victory. And a good start again here in Game 2, playing out pretty similar to Game 1, where the Tornadoes scored 4 in the first, were held scoreless in the second and third, and then exploded in the fourth and in the sixth to put that one away. And Anders looks to start off the third on the right foot here for the Tornadoes. Rivera winds and fires the first pitch home. Anders squares the bunt, lays down a pretty one right in front of the pitcher, Rivera, who throws to first, and Sarah makes the play right in front of Anders. The first out.
Now batting for the Tornadoes, designated hitter number 38.
Here's Gavin McCoy after an RBI, 2 RBI double, his first time at the plate. Steps back up, not the same opportunity this time with nobody aboard, but McCoy looks to get the Tornadoes going here with 1 out in the bottom of the third. Rivera winds and fires the first pitch to Gavin. It's on the outside corner, called strike. And it's no balls and a strike to Gavin McCoy. Talking to him, really one of the leaders on this Brevard team. Rivera deals the 0-1. McCoy thought about it inside, but held up. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. As Rivera delivers, McCoy crushed it to left. Tailing down the line, it'll go foul. Right over the Brevard bullpen. One thing that was common between Evans and McCoy when they were on Tornado Talk, they described baseball as a kid's game. And it really is at the end of the day. And they just talked about how much fun they have playing baseball. And you see that really from all the Tornadoes so far here in 2026. As Rivera deals a 1-2, McCoy fights it off the handle of the bat to the right side, and Blaskowski had it in his glove, but it pops out. And new life for Gavin McCoy on the error from the catcher. That keeps the Tornadoes designated hitter here in a 1-2 count. And we'll see if Gavin can make him pay. After it pops out of the glove of Blaskowski behind the dish. And Gavin sets up again for another 1-2. Rivera winds, fires the 1-2 offering. Off-speed pitch. McCoy fouls it off again towards the parking lot. The count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tyson Hinkle awaits on deck in the hole. Bryson Jenwright As Rivera winds and fires the 1-2. Off-speed pitch. McCoy again left side foul. Another good at-bat here from the Tornadoes. Anders had one earlier where he saw about 10 pitches. And McCoy working through this one with Edric Rivera, who, after a 3-run first inning, has settled in nicely. He winds and fires the next 1-2. McCoy checks up high. He held back, and the count's 2-2. The wind and the 2-2 from Rivera. Breaking ball, McCoy lifts it to right, or left. And Palmgren, a couple steps in, will make the play for the second out. So despite the dropped foul ball and foul ground from Bliskowski, the Mountaineers still end up getting the out as McCoy flies out to left. And it'll be Tyson Hinkle stand in from the right side. The wind and fire from Rivera, breaking ball that stays high. And the count of ball and no strikes. Hinkle 0 for 1 here in game 2. Playing shortstop today. He played a couple games over at third as he turns away from a pitch inside. The count's 2 balls and no strikes. No Nico Bartolotti today. Hence why Hinkle is over at short. The wind and the 2-0 home from Rivera. Hinkle watches a called strike on the outer edge. And it's 2-1. Bottom 3 here at Gil Cone Field. The Tornadoes hold the lead after a good first inning, but Rivera has held them in check since as Hinkle dribbles one to the left side. Roman scoops and throws across a diamond. It's not picked out by Sela, and it allows Hinkle to reach. Tough play for Roman and tough pick. We'll call it for now an infield single for Tyson Hinkle. And he's aboard first for Bryson Jenright. Adam Newcomb stands on deck. Mentioned he had his first collegiate home run. Big part of Brevard's 10-0 win over Berea in game 1. Quick check over to Hinkle, who's back in safely. Hinkle's been caught leaning once today. Was picked off in game 1. And he's certainly a threat on the base pass, as are most of the Tornadoes in this lineup. Rivera sets in the stretch this time. Peeks over his shoulder. Now Hinkle takes off. Jenright skies the pitch into center. Griffey charging in. But it's going to be Palmgren to come over from left and take care of it for the third out. So the Tornadoes scoreless in the third, despite a 2-out single from Tyson Hinkle. And we head to the fourth. It's still 3-0 Brevard when we come back on the other side.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
New arm in for the Tornadoes. It's Andy Farringers. He takes over for Matthew Evans, who dealt 3 scoreless innings. Evans yet to give up a run here in 2026. Exits for the Tornadoes after 3 strong frames. Now it's Andy Farringer's turn, who also got off to a good start in 2026. Had a little bit of a rough start in his first appearance, but he definitely settled in after allowing a couple base runners in his first inning out of the pen. He really came out strong and was excellent throughout the rest of his appearance. As Evans, done after 3. Farringer with a bit of the submarine arm comes in here for the top of the 4th to face this Mountaineer order. Andy, the senior, what a great individual he is. We had him in the first semester as an intern. And man, he really loves sports and loved working with us. We really appreciated having him, as Roman will be the first batter that Farringer will face. As righty comes set, delivers home. Tailing pitch catches the outside corner for a called strike. Andy, a 1-0 record, credited with the win. In 3 innings out of the bullpen, allowed 1 run, 5 hits, a strikeout, and also counted as a save for Andy. Against Johnson and Wales, he deals a 1-1. Called strike. So it's 0-2 here to Roman with Ortiz on deck. Palmgren in the hole. We go with 2, 3, and 4 for the Wildcats. For the Mountaineers, excuse me. As Farringer kicks and delivers. High chopper to the right side. Charging is Newcomb. Farringer covers, and he's there in time for the first out. Really great job by Andy to come off the mound. He saw Anders was pulling with the baseball, as it was kind of in between him and Adam Newcomb. And Farringer covers first, takes care of it for out number 1, as Giovanni Ortiz will stand in from the right side. With the bases empty and 1 down. Pitch home from Andy Farringer is a called strike to Ortiz, and it's 0-1. Farringer, the senior out of Holly Springs, North Carolina, comes set of the letters. Kicks and fires a 0-1. This one a high chopper up the middle, right back to Newcomb. Off balance throw to first. Pretty play by Adam Newcomb for out number 2. Making it look easy as Adam Newcomb at second. His momentum was carrying him towards third base, but he makes the play with ease. And 2 quick outs for this Tornado defense, who is just radiating confidence throughout this 5-game stretch and into the 6th game this season. This team is really playing with a chip on their shoulder this season so far. It's the first pitch home to Palmgren, taken off the plate for a ball. Palmgren batting clean up, the left fielder, 0 for 1 so far today. As Andy comes set, the 1-0 home, runs inside, almost gets Palmgren, but he dances out of the way, and the count 2 balls and no strikes. The righty Farringer comes set the letters. Kicks and fires a 2-0 home to Palmgren, who dribbles it right side, right back to Adam Newcomb, who makes the play for the 3rd out. Adam Newcomb, busy inning for him, but he takes care of all 3 Mountaineers as Farringer has a scoreless 4th. And we hit the bottom half. 3-0 Tornadoes remain in front when we come back on the other side.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service. But more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Back here for the bottom half of the fourth inning. Ryan Wilkes with you here live on YouTube. After Andy Farringer deals a scoreless fourth. It's been a 3-run first inning, and then the pitching and defense has done the rest for the Tornadoes so far. As Brevard comes to the plate here in the bottom of the fourth, it'll be Adam Newcomb who had his first collegiate home run in Game 1, and a defensive showcase there in the top half of the fourth for Newcomb, who will stand in from the right side to start this home half of the fourth against Edric Rivera, who, all things considered, despite that 3-run first, has settled in nicely and kept the Tornadoes off the board since then. Newcomb looks to start the Tornadoes off on the right foot here in the home half of the fourth as Rivera twirls and fires. Called strike on the outside corner. And it's 0-1. 4 hits for Brevard, 3 of them coming early in the first inning. As Rivera fires home, Newcomb, a ground ball on the left side. Money scoops it up. His throw across the diamond is on line and in time for the first out. And Adams retired for out number 1. Here's Declan Duffy. Led off the second with a stand-up double, but was stranded there. Tornadoes didn't do much else offensively in that half inning. As Rivera works in the windup, winds and fires home to Declan, who takes a called strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. So Duffy in the box, Mo Love Jr. on deck. Then back to the top for Gavin Grant with 1 down here in the fourth. The right-handed Rivera looks home to Blaskowski behind the dish. Winds and delivers, off-speed pitch, catches the outside corner, called strike. And Declan quickly down, 0-2. Rivera working quickly, winds and fires the 0-2, off-speed pitch. Pop up off the handle of the bat, but it will go out of play behind the backstop. And the count remains 0-2 on the freshman catcher, Declan Duffy. The wind and the 0-2 offering again here from Rivera. Catches the outside corner, called strike 3. And Rivera has his first strikeout. There's 2 away. Here's Mo Love Jr. Fly out to left, his first time up. And he stands in here with 2 down against Edric Rivera. The pitch home. Ball outside in the count. 1 ball and no strikes. Rivera working in the windup. Twirls and fires. Corkscrewed off the end of the bat towards first. Dealt over to Rivera covering the bag, and that's how the fourth inning comes to a close. 1-2-3 go the Tornadoes. In the home half of the fourth, we head to the top of the fifth. It's still 3-0 Tornadoes when we return on the other side. Andy Farringer back to work here in the top half of the fifth. It's still 3-0 Tornadoes, but Edric Rivera, what a job, especially there in the fourth. A 1-2-3 inning for Rivera and the Berea defense. As Miguel Serra leads off this top half of the fifth, Berea still well within striking distance, but the problem is Berea's offense just hasn't been able to get going today or throughout the other 3 games that Berea's played this year. As Farringer deals home, the first pitch is outside for ball 1. Right-handed Farringer gets the call from Declan Duffy behind home plate. And kicks and fires a pitch home. Sarah lifts one down the right field line. Chasing after it, Love Jr. drops in fair ground. Miguel rounds first, heads for second. The throw in is on line, but Sarah in there safely with a leadoff double. Great throw by Love Jr. in the outfield corner. But Sarah in safely at second. And puts a duck on the pond here for Landon Griffey. Really nice piece of opposite field hitting. As that ball kept carrying down the right field line, it stayed just fair. And Miguel Sarah out on second base. For the right-handed hitting Landon Griffey. The righty comes to the belt, and Andy Farringer. He takes a couple peeks back at second, comes home with the first pitch to Griffey, who pokes a bunt towards the right side of the mound. Farringer scoops and throws to first in time for the first out, but a productive first out. Good bump by Griffey. Exactly what he was aiming to do to move Sarah 90 feet to third. And there's one away. So Corbin Thacker, who grounded out to first, unassisted his first time up at the dish. Awaits from the left-hand batter's box. Farringer sets. Kicks and fires the first pitch home. Thacker a line drive out to second. Newcomb on a line. Makes the play for out number 2. So just like that, after the leadoff double, Farringer 1 out away for back-to-back scoreless innings. As Thacker retired on the line out. Now Spencer Blackwell, Game 1 starting pitcher, will stand in from the right side. Righty-righty matchup here with 2 away. The pitch home. Blackwell, a high chopper out to first. Anders on a hop would take it himself. And that's how the top of the 5th comes to a close. Farringer gives up a leadoff double, but retires the next 3. And Berea scoreless in the 5th. We head to the bottom half. It's 3-0 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon Espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Wilmer Moran enters here in the 5th to take over for the starter, Edric Rivera, who allowed 3 in the first, but then he pitched 3 straight scoreless frames to keep this game close. 3-0 as we enter the bottom half of the 5th. Right here live on YouTube as the Tornadoes lead over Berea, looking to sweep this doubleheader. And again, we'll have confirmation about whether or not there will be a Game 3 tomorrow as Gavin Grant stands in. Righty-righty matchup here to start off the home half of the 5th. 1, 2, 3 we go with Grant Woodard and Davis Anders. First pitch home, runs inside and hits Gavin Grant. That will put him on first base with nobody out. First pitch from Moran runs inside and will send Grant down to first. So here's Woodard with a runner on first and nobody out. As Moran sets, Grant takes off on the pitch, throw down on line, and in time to get Gavin Grant. Good throw from Bliskowski behind the dish. Grant, after being hit by a pitch, caught stealing going to second. And he's retired for the first out of the frame. Moran back to work, 0-1 count with Grant, with Woodard. Pitch home is in the dirt. Count evens at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away for this Tornado offense. Looking to add to the lead for the first time since the first inning. But Grant taking off the base pass pretty quickly as Moran fires home to Woodard, puts a charge into one to center. Griffey back on it towards a warning track and will put it away for the second out. Woodard 0 for 3, a rarity here this season as Anders will head to the batter's box from the right side. With the bases empty and 2 down, Moran looks well on his way to a scoreless 5th. 4 consecutive innings that Brevard has not gotten on the board. As a pitch home to Anders, a breaking ball that catches the outside part of the plate for a called strike. 0-1 the count on the first baseman, Anders. As Moran winds and fires, a breaking ball again that misses, and Bliskowski couldn't get his glove on it. It goes back to the backstop, and the count evens at a ball and a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, bases empty, 2 down for Davis Anders with Gavin McCoy awaiting on deck. The wind and the 1-1. Anders watches off the plate. Ball 2. McCoy responsible for 2 of the 3 runs. The other one came in on an error, so Gavin McCoy has really been the difference in this contest so far. As Moran winds the 2-1. Off the plate, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike, the count on the transfer from Mars Hill, Davis Anders. As Moran comes set, winds and fires the 3-1 home to Davis. It's inside, ball 4. So 2-out walk for Davis Anders. Second time he's reached on a walk in this ball game. And now 1 aboard with 2 down for Gavin McCoy. McCoy enters from the right side. Anders leads off first. Moran sets in the stretch. Fires home the first pitch, a called strike to McCoy. It's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike, 1 away with Anders. A small lead off first with Sarah covering. A check over to first on Davis. He's back in safely. Two down here for the Tornadoes, trying to add to this 3-0 lead. Hadn't been easy against this Berea pitching staff, who has been much improved here in Game 2. Edric Rivera with 4 innings of 3-run ball as McCoy takes inside. Count evens at a ball and a strike. Moran a long look home to his catcher Bliskowski. Comes set in the stretch. Anders dances around off first. The pitch home to Gavin. It's a chopper through the left side. A base hit. Anders moves station to station. And now it's first and second with 2 down.
Number 3, Tyson Hinkle.
Tyson Hinkle standing in for the Tornadoes. And a chance here to add to this lead for the Tornadoes with Anders leading off second, McCoy off first. Moran comes home with the first offering home. It's a called strike. No balls and one strike on Tyson Hinkle, 1 for 2 today. As Moran works in the stretch. Kicks and fires the pitch home to Hinkle. It's a breaking ball that catches the inside corner. And the count 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs for Tyson Hinkle. Long look home from Moran. He sets. Big pitch upcoming here. The first arm out of the bullpen. Hinkle skies this pitch to right. Right fielder coming in. And he'll make the play for out number 3. So despite runners on first and second with 2 outs, Tornadoes come up empty once again and still haven't scored since the first, but it's been all they've needed so far. 3-0 lead as we enter the 6th right here live on YouTube.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Kalen Milstead in to deal for the Tornadoes. Another guy who really impressed in his season opening effort. 6 strikeouts that matched Matthew Evans in the middle game of that 3-game set where the Tornadoes won 8-0. As now Milstead, the lefty, into face Blaskowski, who lays down a bunt on the first pitch. Milstead bare hands throws to first well in time for the first out. Nice job by Kalen Milstead. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top half of the 6th inning. Got to give props to the Berea pitching staff, who has really buckled down and kept this game right where it is, but the offense has been blanked by the Tornadoes pitchers. Between the combination of Matthew Evans, Andy Farringer, and now Kalen Milstead. As we go back to the top with Michael Money, the first pitch home to him is skied right side, now to play. And the count 0-1. Tornadoes off to their best start in the NCAA era with a 5-0 record. 3 wins against Johnson & Wales, a midweek win against Guilford, and now a win here today over Berea, looking for a doubleheader sweep as Milstead delivers low. Count evens at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. 1 away from Milstead in this Tornado defense as the lefty winds and fires off the plate. Count moves 2-1. Just a beautiful day for baseball. Glad to have you guys joining us remotely wherever you may be watching or listening from. We do greatly appreciate your viewership. As Milstead delivers downstairs. Counts 3-1 on Michael Money. Milstead looks home to his catcher. Declan Duffy kicks and fires. A called strike on the outside corner. Money was ready to ditch his bat and take first base, but the count will move full at 3-2. Milstead back to work. Winds, fires the payoff. This one dribbled out towards short. Hinkle scoops on a hop. Throws underhand to first in time for out number 2. Pretty play by Tyson Hinkle. We've seen him do that multiple times this year where he just flips it over to first effortlessly. Does Tyson Hinkle. And there's 2 down here in the 6th for Roman. Lefty-lefty battle here with 2 away and the base is empty. Milstead winds, deals home the first pitch to Roman. A tailing breaking ball that clips the outside corner for a called strike. The wind in the 0-1. Downstairs, count evens at a ball and a strike. This pitching staff has been really solid this year. .215 batting average against. And in contrast, Tornadoes coming in hitting .479. As Roman takes off the plate, count moves 2-1. Additionally, the Tornadoes have walked just 11 guys this season. Coming into this ball game, have struck out 39. A 39-11 strikeout to walk ratio is a 2-1 home from Milstead. A half-hearted swing, a bouncer out to second. Newcomb scoops, throws, picked out of the dirt by Anders for out number 3. Bit of a wonky play there. Roman was trying to check his swing, but he made contact. And it rolls out to second. Newcomb takes care of it for the third and final out of the top of the 6th. Scoreless 6th inning for Kalen Milstead. As we head to the bottom half, 3-0 Tornadoes right here live on YouTube.
Over 125 years, Comporium hasn't had customers. We've had neighbors, friends, and a community we're proud to serve. Because for us, it's personal. We live, work, and raise our families right alongside you. So yes, we deliver lightning-fast speeds and reliable service, but more than that, we deliver commitment. Comporium, making connections that make a difference.
Bryson Jenray, Adam Newcomb, and Declan Duffy due up for the Tornado offense here in the home half of the 6th. Still 3-0 ball game. Brevard trying to build on this 3-0 lead, but again, Berea has done a really nice job to limit the Tornadoes offensively as Bryson Jenray will lead off the home half of the 6th against Wilmer Moran for Berea. Bases empty, nobody out for the freshman Jenray. 0 for 2 so far today. Only 5 total hits for the Tornadoes in this ball game. He takes the first pitch off the plate. Got a ball and no strikes. Only 2 hits for Berea. 4 hits on the day total. And between the 13 innings played so far, as Jenright fouls off the 1-0 to the left side. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Righty-lefty matchup between the right-handed Moran and the bare-handed Bryson Jenright, who dribbles the next pitch right side. It stays fair. It's gloved by Sarah. He takes it himself for the first out. Jenright thought that was a foul ball, but to no avail. And he'll walk back to the dugout. Jenright mentioned he's bare-handed, one of the few guys I've seen in this Brevard lineup who opts for no batting gloves. And that's a bold move, especially it's warmer, but it's still in the mid-50s as Vinny Carone having a conversation with the home plate umpire. I think both Jenright and Carone thought that was a foul ball. I think it was a 50-50 call there. And the first base umpire decided to call it fair, and can't really argue with that. It looked like it curved inside the first base bag before it hit foul territory. As Newcomb stands in, breaking ball to him is up and in for a ball. And the count, 1 ball, no strikes for Adam Newcomb, who's had a really nice day defensively, also had his first collegiate home run in Game 1. As he takes inside again, count 2 balls and no strikes. The righty Moran winds and delivers. Downstairs, count moves 3-0. Advantage count for Adam Newcomb with Declan Duffy 1 for 2 on the day with a double waiting on deck. The wind and fire from Moran. Take all the way, a called strike. And Moran trying to work his way back in the count. Counts 3-1. He twirls and fires. Newcomb takes high, ball 4. So Adam Newcomb aboard and give way to Declan Duffy. We'll take a second to thank another one of our sponsors. Join the fun at White Squirrel Baseball Academy. We offer week-long kids baseball camps right here at Gilcone Field. Sign up today to develop your skills and play like a tornado. Scan the QR code on the back of the first baseline bleachers for more information. Be sure to follow us on Instagram at White Squirrel Baseball. Newcomb leads off first, a healthy lead for Adam, who's kind of shown both parts of his game today. As the first pitch home to Declan Duffy inside. I'll check back to first on Newcomb. He's in standing up. When I say that, he really showed out offensively in that first game. 0 for 2 today in Game 2, but man, he's been impressive defensively to help the Tornadoes maintain this 3-0 lead. Check over to first on Newcomb again. He's in safely. Mentioned it earlier, but Brevard, in its lone game this year where it has not scored double-figure runs, it was really the pitching and defense that powered the Tornadoes, although still scoring 8 runs. Today's kind of been a similar story in Game 2. It's been less about the offense and more about the pitching and defense as Duffy takes a hair outside. Count a ball and no strikes. 2 balls and no strikes. Apologies. As Duffy awaits a 2-0 pitch with 1 down here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Moran sets in the stretch. Another check to first on Newcomb. Ball skips away, and Newcomb will have second. And it's still trickling away down the first baseline as Sarah signals that it went out of play. And it did. It rolled into the opposing bullpen. So for now, Newcomb stands on third. I believe that will be the ruling. He's awarded the extra base. And he might have scored had that ball still been in play. Newcomb, with a head of steam, was charging around third. But an error on the pitcher, Moran. Actually, it's going to be on the first baseman, who didn't glove the pickoff attempt. And now immediate danger here for Berea, with Brevard threatening to extend this lead. Pitch home to Declan Duffy. It clips the inside corner, up and in for a strike. And it's 2-1. Brevard trying to add to this lead. The first time since the first inning. It was a 3-run first, and since then, 4 scoreless. As we're here in the 6th, Duffy takes a little bit higher that time, and the count 3-1. Mo Love Jr. on deck, Gavin Grant the top of the order in the hole for the Tornadoes. There's a long look home from Wilmer Moran. He comes set, kicks in, delivers outside. Ball 4. So 5-pitch walk for Declan Duffy. He'll head down to first. Now runners on the corners for Mo Love Jr. Most traffic Brevard's had in a little while on the base pass against Wilmer Moran here. Double play ball currently in order. We'll see if Brevard decides to take off on a pitch here. But before that, we're going to get a mound visit here for Berea. The first we've seen today. We haven't seen many conversations between the pitchers for either side. As the whole infield converges. 3 runs on 5 hits so far for the Tornadoes. As Moran chats with Berea's pitching coach here with 1 away. Declan Duffy is on first. After a 5-pitch walking, I want to thank you guys for tuning in today. As always, appreciate the viewership, and hopefully you guys are enjoying this game at home as Brevard looks to improve to 6-0. The conversation concludes on the mound. It's been a really, really nice start for this Brevard team. I've really enjoyed watching these guys, especially some of the younger players new to this team, trying to get off to a good start this year, and it's been great so far. Brevard will face off against Capital on a Friday and Saturday series. It'll be a little bit of time off for the Tornadoes. No midweek game next week, so good time to regroup. And the Tornadoes, after that, will go on the road for the first time to Danville, Kentucky, as Duffy dances off first base. The first pitch to Mo Love Jr. is high for ball one. It'll be a little bit of a stretch on the road. The Tornadoes end the month in Kentucky and then go to Guilford before returning home to face off with Penn State, Scranton, and Toccoa Falls to round out the first week of March. As a righty deals home, a called strike. Count evens at 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away. Runners on the corners, and Declan Duffy and Adam Newcomb. Moran works from the stretch. Comes set at the belt. And delivers the 1-1. Runs inside. Mo Love Jr. dances out of the way. And the count moves 2-1. Moran struggling a little bit to find the zone here. 2 walks in the frame. An error on the first baseman that put Newcomb on third. And Moran trying to work through this to keep it a 3-0 ball game. No damage done yet for Brevard, but Mo Love Jr., a dangerous bat, awaits the offering, runs inside, gets to the backstop. Newcomb will score, and Duffy races to second. So Brevard manufactures a run here in the 6th and extends the lead to 4-0. Mo Love Jr. able to dance out of the way, and that was a good job by him that allowed the run to score. If he was plunked by that pitch, it'd be a dead ball. Still will load the bases. But Brevard able to scratch the run across here in the 6th as Declan Duffy moves to second. Mo Love Jr. in a 3-1 count. Awaits the offering from Moran. 3-1. Mo Love Jr. fights it off. Count moves full at 3-2, 3-2-1. The scoreboard reads 3 balls, 2 strikes, and an out, with a duck on the pond and Declan Duffy on second. Moran sets. The payoff home to Love Jr. is inside, ball 4. 3 walks. The Tornadoes have not recorded a hit here in this half inning, but have unconventionally found a way to score. As Mo Love Jr. heads to first, we're back to the top of the order for Gavin Grant. Three straight walks dealt by Moran after retiring Jenwright to start the inning. As he sets, deals home the first pitch to Grant. Clips the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 0-1. Bottom 6 here, Brevard has added on to this lead that had built a 3-0 lead in the first. But 4 consecutive scoreless frames by this Berea pitching staff, broken up by 1 here in the 6th. Moran comes home, breaking ball. Grant smokes it left side, but foul. And the count 0-2. Berea has had success on the inner half of the plate because Brevard's just been a little bit ahead of some of these pitches inside. Nonetheless, Grant still alive here in a 0-2 count, with Love Jr. leading off first, Declan Duffy off second. The kick in the 0-2. Outside, gets to the backstop, and both runners will advance as Love Jr. nabs second, Duffy to third. And it takes away the double play opportunity for this Berea defense. And Grant trying to work his way back in this count. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Moran in the stretch, gets the call behind the dish. Comes set. The kick in the 1-2. Grant takes inside, it hits him, and it will load the bases with 1 down. Second time in a row that Grant's been plunked. As he'll trot down to first, shaking it off off the elbow. As Lucas Woodard stands in, bases loaded, and still just one away. Chance for the Tornadoes to put up a crooked number here in the 6th and finally pull away here in a game that was tightly contested throughout, despite Berea unable to crack the score column. The pitching and defense has kept them in the game. But now an opportunity for the Tornadoes as the first pitch gets by Blaskowski, but he's able to keep it within arm's reach. That holds Duffy at third. So Duffy at third, Love Jr. at second. Grant aboard first here with one down. And a 1-0 count to Lucas Woodard. The pitch home, inside, ball 2. Moran up to 40 pitches as he works from the stretch, trying to tiptoe his way out of this 6th inning. As he kicks and fires, it runs inside to Woodard. It hits him, and that'll score a run. So the Tornadoes have put up 2 runs in this inning without recording a hit. As the runners move station to station, Woodard takes first. Grant moves to second. Mo Love Jr. to third, and Duffy comes in to score. Back-to-back hit by pitches as Woodard aboard for the first time here in this ball game. And Davis Sanders will stand in after a quick visit between Blaskowski and Moran. 41 pitches for Moran. He's allowed 1 hit, but 2 runs have come across. He's walked 4 guys in this outing. As the second baseman, Ortiz, comes into chat as well. With the bases loaded. And 1 down still here in the bottom half of the 6th. Tornadoes have added on 2 to make it 5-0 here in the home half of the 6th inning. And looking to pull away here in the 6th. As Anders will step in, Moran back ready to go in the stretch. Woodard on first, Grant on second, Love Jr. on third base. With 1 away. First pitch home, catches the outer edge on Anders for a called strike. And it's no balls and a strike. 0 for 1 is Anders in this game, but he's walked twice. Gavin McCoy, who's 2 for 3, has 2 of the 5 hits for Brevard in this ball game, stands on deck. The 0-1 home, just a hair outside that time. And the count is 1-1. The 1-1 offering home, downstairs, blocked up by Blaskowski as he throws back to third to check on Love Jr. A nice job by the third baseman to come off and keep that ball in front as Roman had to get in front of Love Jr. and glove it before it got through to the outfield. 2 balls and a strike on Davis Anders. Brevard being smart here against Moran, who's struggled to find the zone as he delivers home. Anders clubs it out to left. Going back to the left fielder, Palmgren to the track. The wall, it is gone. Davis Anders, a grand slam. His second home run of the season, and Brevard blows the doors open on this one. It's 9-0. Hadn't recorded a hit here in the 6th. Huge swing right there from Anders. And Brevard has a 6th spot here in the 6th inning. Anders clears the bases with 1 swing of the bat. And now the Tornadoes 1 run away from pushing this to another mercy rule territory. What a wacky line score this is. 3 runs in the first, with 4 scoreless innings sandwiched in between before a 6-run 6th. And Tornadoes still have 2 outs to work with. The bench knew it as soon as that ball left the bat, that it had a chance. It carried into the Brevard bullpen as Moran fires home. Counts a ball and no strikes on Gavin McCoy, who's had himself a really nice afternoon, 2 for 3 with 2 RBI. 2 balls and no strikes on Gavin. As Moran delivers outside. Counts 3-0. Three balls, no strikes. Base is empty after the Andrews grand slam. 3-0 offering home. Moran inside ball 4. 4-pitch walk for McCoy to put the run rule run aboard here, as it looks like Berea will make a change. Call the bullpen here. We'll have the new arm for Berea. When we come back, it's 9-0. Brevard manufactured 2 runs without recording a hit. And then Davis Anders said, I'm going to do something here. He launches one over the left field wall, and it's 9-0 Tornadoes. We'll talk about the new arm when we come back on the other side.
Earthling Coffee, we're not just brewing drinks, we're crafting experiences that are truly out of this world. From our amazing lattes, made with our exclusive Event Horizon espresso, roasted right here in the Pisgah Forest, to our custom energy drinks, powered by plants and coffee beans, without the crazy chemicals the big guys use. Earthling Coffee isn't just another stop, it's your launchpad for adventure, community, and flavour beyond the stars. Earthling Coffee. So what can we get crafting for you today?
Juan Pabe comes in to pitch for Berea, as Kyle Andrew will pinch run for Gavin McCoy, representing that run rule run on first, assuming the Tornadoes can score and get 3 outs in the top of the 7th. After exploding for 6, capitalized by Davis Anders' grand slam. As the count 0-1 on Tyson Hinkle. Andrew leads off first. Pabe comes set. The 0-1 is off the plate. The count evens at a ball and a strike. Tornadoes finally got something going offensively despite that great first inning. They scored 3. It took getting to Moran, who walked 5 guys and gave up that grand slam. Check over to first on Andrew. He's back in time. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. As Pabe sets, Andrew takes off, pitches low, no throw. And Andrews takes second. Pabe sets. The 2-1 home. A chopper left side and foul to the left of the third base bag. And the count is 2-2. Andrew in the scoring position after the stolen base, as Pabe works from the stretch. Righty sets to the belt. Kicks and fires. Off-speed pitch that Hinkle fights off to the right side to stay alive. Count remains 2-2. The righty kicks and delivers the next 2-2. Hinkle lines it through the left side, a base hit. Andrew rounds third. He's going to get the stop sign from Vinny Corona at third. And a good call there. Good throw back in by Palmgren. as Hinkle single puts runners on first and third. With Bryson Jenwright stepping in. So Jenwright in from the left side, Hinkle off first, Andrew off third. Pave sets. First pitch home is inside, gets the backstop. Here comes Andrew, and he'll score standing up as Hinkle races to second. Brevard's lead now 10-0. So we mentioned the potential run rule, and that has been reached here in the sixth with 7 runs in the sixth inning. And still more to build on here potentially with Hinkle on second and Jenwright in the left-handed batter's box. The 1-0 misses high and away. Counts 2 balls and no strikes. So if things go as planned, Brevard will move to 6-0 to build on a great start, the best start in program history here in the NCAA era. As the next pitch home, skips in and gets by. Hinkle races to third. He takes a big banana peel around the third base bag. But we'll stop right there in the count. 3 balls and no strikes. Hitters count here for Bryson Jenwright. As right-handed Pave comes set, delivers. Take all the way from Jenwright, a called strike. And it's 3-1. Three balls, 1 strike to the freshman Jenwright. He dribbles one to the right side. It gets off the glove of Ortiz at second. And it's going to be an error that scores Hinkle. He would have scored regardless. But Jenwright aboard first. Second time Bryson's reached on an error. As Adam Newcomb steps in. Still only 1 out with Jenwright leading off first. This one will get back to the backstop as well from Pave as Jenwright races to second. And the count of ball and no strikes. As Bryson advances. 8 runs here in the sixth to build to an 11-run lead, 11-0. Brevard holds the advantage as Pave comes home downstairs. Ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes to count on Adam Newcomb. Declan Duffy awaiting on deck. Tornadoes have batted around and then some here in the 6th inning as Newcomb takes inside. 3 balls and no strikes. Hitters count for Adam Newcomb. Expect him to take here regardless of where the pitch is. Is a 3-0 home. Clips the lower outside corner, a called strike. And the count moves 3-1. Three-one pitch home to Newcomb. He lines it right back up the middle, a base hit. Will stop Jenwright at third. Put runners back on the corners with still only 1 out as the Tornadoes continue to explode here in the 6th inning. Here's Declan Duffy. He's reached twice, 3 times at the plate. Double, a strikeout, and a walk where he came in to score the last time up on the grand slam from Davis Anders. The pitch home from Pave well inside as Duffy able to dance out of the box. 1 ball and no strikes to Declan Duffy. Working with runners on the corners here. Pitch home from Pave well inside again. Duffy dances out of the box. And the count 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch home from Pave. Duffy pops it up behind the plate, now to play. And the count 2-1. Pave working again from the stretch with Jenright off third, Newcomb off first. Trying to build on an 8-run 6th inning here. Pave deals home, swing and a miss from Duffy, and the count is 2-2. Pave sets the letters. Deals a 2-2 home to Declan Duffy. He lifts this one out to center. Griffey is underneath it in center field. And Jenright's going to tag up and score easily to make it 12-0. Productive at bat from Declan Duffy. And the freshman scores Jenright from third base, with Newcomb staying put at first. And Mo Love Jr. will round out another trip through this order from the right side with 2 down. 9 runs in the 6th for the Tornadoes to put them in position for another run rule victory. Reaching double-digit scoring again here in this contest as Pave delivers on the inside corner for a called strike. And it's 0-1. As the righty sets, the 0-1 home. Love Jr. takes it, hit him, and he'll take his base to make it first and second with 2 down. For the top of the order, and Gavin Grant. Actually, we'll have a pinch hitter here. Austin Ogles will get his first at-bat of the season. So Ogles will step in, take over for Grant in the batter's box. A freshman out of St. Petersburg, Florida, with runners on first and second, and 2 down. The pitch home, breaking ball that catches the inside corner. A called strike, and it's 0-1. Pave trying to stop the bleeding here and give the offense a shot to extend this contest in the top half of the 7th. As Pave kicks and fires home to Ogles. Downstairs, count evens at 1-1. Love Jr. off first, Newcomb off second. The pitch home to Ogles. He lifts it to right, but it's tailing foul. The count 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Ogles looking for his first career hit in a Brevard uniform here in his freshman season. The pitch home is inside. Count evens at 2-2. Pave sets. The 2-2. Ogles rips it to left. Palmgren back on it towards the wall and makes the play over the shoulder for out number 3. Good piece of contact for Ogles. 9 runs in the 6th for the Tornadoes. A Davis Andrews grand slam really blew the doors off this one. Brevard needs 3 outs.
Bow time.
It's not just football season. It's tailgate season.
And this season includes every kind of football.
Crispy.
Will you accept this leg?
And everything that's not.
Because it doesn't matter where you tailgate, with crispy hand-breaded chicken and scratch-made biscuits. It's her!
You're not just tailgating. You're tailgating like a legend.
It's bow time. Order your tailgate box in the Bojangles app today.
Giovanni Ortiz to lead off the top half of the 7th as Kalen Milstead, after a long breather, will come out for the top half of the 7th inning and try to close this one out for the Tornadoes, leading 12-0 after a 9-run bottom of the 6th inning. Milstead, first pitch is dribbled left side and through down the left field line for Ortiz, and he is aboard with nobody out. Second hit of the day for Giovanni Ortiz. And a good start here to the top of the 7th for this Berea offense. Ty Palmgren will hit with Ortiz on first and nobody out. Berea trying to find a way to score here in this ballgame against the Berea offense that through the first 4 games has struggled mightily with getting runs on the board. Only 1 run this season against LaGrange in the opener, an 11-1 loss. So the first pitch runs high and into Palmgren. It's a ball and no strikes. Ortiz on first, Palmgren in the box, Sarah on deck, and Griffey in the hole. For this Berea offense with 3 outs to work with, going to need at least 3 runs. Here in the 7th as Milstead deals high, and the count moves 2 balls and no strikes. Milstead deals a 2-0 home. Palmgren dribbles it out to second, flip to second for 1. Bernard back to first in time for a double play. Actually, it was Newcomb. Bernard flipped it to him, and there's 2 outs now in the top half of the 7th. That brings us to talk about some defensive substitutions. Bernard out there at short, Hinkle at third. Newcomb still at second, Andrews at first, Duffy behind the dish. Kelson moves into left, and the rest of the defense stays relatively the same here as Milstead works quickly, pitches outside to Sarah. And it's 1 ball and no strikes. Milstead home, downstairs, counts 2-0. Bases empty, 2 away. Tornadoes looking to close out another run rule game. It's outscored Berea 22-0 today. The wind in the 2-0 from Milstead is lined towards second. It's knocked down by Newcomb. His throw to first in time, and that will end the ball game. Tornadoes win 12-0. And if you just look at the final score, you'd think Brevard dominated this one throughout, but that really wasn't the case. Brevard had 3 runs in the first, was held scoreless till the 6th, where it exploded for 9 runs to really put this one away. 12 runs on 8 hits. 4 of those runs came on 1 swing of the bat from Davis Anders, a grand slam that blew this one open. The Tornadoes leave Gilcone Field today with 2 run rule victories, playing just 14 innings. The day that was scheduled for 18, the Tornadoes cut both short with another dominant offensive performance. That's how today comes to a close. Don't have official word on tomorrow yet, but we will keep you posted. Stay tuned to our social medias at BC Tornadoes. Look at those for updates on whether or not the Tornadoes and the Mountaineers will play tomorrow. If I had to put money on it, I'd say no, but we will be sure to keep you posted as weather is expected to enter the area. But any way you slice it, Brevard builds on an NCAA era best start to a season, now 6-0 the first 6 games. And if it does not play tomorrow, Brevard will have some time off with no midweek game next week. It will welcome in Capital for a Friday single game at 2 o'clock and then Saturday doubleheader before it heads on the road for the first time in a neutral site to Danville, Kentucky, where Brevard will play 1 true road game against Center. But regardless, what a great start it's been in the season. I hope you guys have enjoyed our coverage, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of your Valentine's Day as Ryan Wilkes signing off here live on YouTube.